Oh no. Right. That's rough. Yeah. Expert enough. Yeah, no worries. But you are feeling better though, right? Good. Right. Yep. It's rough, right? Right. Right.
Like I think it was just in between fevers. I somehow got to like a plane that got me back home, and then it was just Monday morning. It was like I had two presentations that I had to put off till later to the week, and then I was just in all of these meetings, and whenever they would ask me something, I would just like type
Right.
a message.
I'm dying.
But yeah, no, a lot better now.
Good.
Yep.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay, so color guard again. And yes. Okay. I've chosen a list.
Brain. I'm thinking. I was wishy-washy prior to this event, and then this matchup has me wishy-washy again.
I'm definitely interested in talking about this matchup afterwards too, because
Yeah.
I don't like Crix and Brian Bloods are my less repped factions to play
Right.
against. So that's definitely interesting. Because I'm pulling up all your cards right now.
Right.
But yeah. So
Kane.
yeah, okay. I expected. I mean, like, I truly expected either one or
Right.
the other. Like, the other list has like 4 units of shield cards, right?
5, technically, yes.
Yeah. So, yeah. So this will be also like but I saw her and I was like, okay, like I guess we can play this game.
Yeah.
I'm not that survivable.
Yeah, it's a very interesting matchup.
Okay. Well, then I'm excited.
Yeah, this will be fun.
I guess.
Oh,
we'll
of
have to
course.
roll.
Of course.
Oh no.
Of course. Ah, there we go. Laying it out well for both of us. I got a 2. Oh, you got a 3. You have choice.
So I made this mistake last time playing with Kane and just assuming that going first just sucks for everybody, and it does for a lot of the time. But I think I'm gonna go second because I'm gonna choose top side
Okay.
here.
All right. Then I believe I am just bringing it up to check. I should have known this, but
And also, is it okay if I share the link?
Yeah, go ahead.
With my team.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fantastic.
I forget the order of everything, so everything's set up. Oh my god, this is where I don't remember the order.
I think it's you choose
scenario
objectives and
pace
then we
pair.
place.
No, it's we choose list, then choose rack,
Okay. Oh yeah.
and then so we technically choose rack spells, then roll to see who goes first. That's awkward. Okay. Well, I've got my rack spells picked.
Yeah. I do as well. Here, let me type it in. Here. So
Whatever you have it is going to change what I've got because I've got Calamity Hellfire Venom.
Yep. I'm going with Snipe D-Cell.
Perfect. And then bringing this back up. Then each player rolls a d6. Who chose first, second? You chose second. Second player determines what side they deployed on. Perfect. Place scenario elements. Fine. If scenario includes it, choose a scenario terrain and place flags. Starting with place flags in order: first player, then second player. So I have to pick my flag first, and I'm on bottom. So I will get really annoyed at this burning cloud, but I'm taking the burning cloud. Burning Earth back here is my flag. And then you get your choice. And I believe you get, what, 4 choices there? Yeah, it looks like 4 choices.
Yeah, I go with the flag.
You're going to the wall. Sounds good.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good. And then you have defenses, if I remember correctly.
I do.
So you get to place your defenses. I have none, so that's gonna be that.
Yep. And I'm going second, so I should be able to place all 3.
That is correct. That is correct.
So that is a fire pit. Oh, add barrier. Add. There we go. And also, I should just deploy. You don't mind if I take yellow as a color?
Go right ahead. I'm gonna take the purple, if that's all right.
Ooh, another purple one. Brandon always takes purple.
Yeah, I'm infernal habit. I deployed your list. Great.
Oh no!
Let me just delete the models. That was my mistake. Delete. Surprise, Signar.
I was like, oh, in the mirror, I need to rack electrify there. Hold on.
Right. Alright. And get rid of these 3. Alright, now try to redeploy this. Travis, bottom, deep purple. Hey, look at that. There we go. That worked a little bit better. And both my arc nodes or both my raptors are arc nodes. One has Doom Spitter, one has the Repo head. So one's got the Isle of Sight head, one's got the Isle of Sight AoE, and the other one's got the Repo head.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds Gucci. I will be notating baby Brisbane's Jack.
Sure.
Jacks, I should say. With a different base color, I'll choose blue here, or light blue
Sounds
for
good.
them. So so it's pretty clear.
I
And in
appreciate
this
that.
build, all the Corsairs are the same.
Okay.
They have the Storm Thrower, and then the Shield Guard for the head, and then the Crit Armor Piercing. So the very standard 7-point Corsair. Oh, move that cache like 0.2 centimeters there. I think we're good then, right?
Yeah, you can get your barriers deployed and then your defenses
Oh yes,
deployed.
and fire pits and defenses deployed. Got it. Let's go up to 24, as close as I can get outside of 3 inches of any objectives. So easiest way to boom. Haha. Does that feel fine? This just makes it really, really annoying to be on this side, which was hopefully, which is kind of my hope here. I took a look at the bottom and I was like, I made this mistake before, playing other captain. I have to play scenario at some point. Double check some measurements here. Oh, that's spicy. But it be within 3 inches of this, right? Yeah. Destruction or the cache. Actually, hold up. This changes things. To do it like this. Yeah. Oh. Does this place me anywhere relevant? No. Okay. I'm just don't understand how the game works.
You're all good.
I was like, how am I going to contest a scenario element
Right.
if I have to place it within 3 inches? I was like, oh wait, no, mathematically this just doesn't work.
Right. There's no way to do that.
Alright, so if Kane has to come to the defensive position and peek out, the intent is for this to be behind the 13-inch line. So if I peek out before the kill box, I will have LOS out and also still be having barrier instead of, or cover instead of whatchamacallit?
Sure.
Cover instead of
Concealment?
Yeah.
Got it.
My brain. If you haven't noticed, also, I've had a very lazy Sunday. I did not feel like doing anything today after this work week, so I am about awake for 45 minutes here. So
I am a little envious.
I've got coffee.
I have spent
no.
all day already doing housework, so I'm envious.
Oh.
We're rearranging
Sorry.
bedrooms. No, it needed to happen, so I'm glad it's happening. It's just very long coming. So it's at that point now where I've spent significantly way too long waiting for it, and now time for it to happen.
Yeah.
All right, what other spells do I have? I have Power of Death. That's right. What's up?
I'm thinking about the final position here on this barrier. I think because there's only, if I'm correct, there's only 2 things that this thing can move to. It's the obstruction and this forest. So, what if I just put this here? Just make it simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah, because if we look at the flag and we give it back its aura, oh, did you pin it?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's one of those things that actually shouldn't be pinned, only because we move it. It has to go to the forest. It can't go to the obstruction.
Oh, yeah. Okay, even better on the top side. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's Gucci. I guess I will pin that barrier. And I will. That is my
Defenses.
defenses. Yep.
All right. You said you're going second.
Yep.
So I have deployment, and I'll get deploying. I, for whatever reason, very much thought I had not first deployment. I don't know why I thought that, but I definitely did think that.
Sorry.
No, you're all good.
I always misspeak. I said decel there, didn't I? It doesn't have that. It's deflection.
Deflection. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I understood what you
Oh,
were
wait.
getting at, but I did not even question it.
Free cost anti-shooting spell. Gimme.
It's a thing. You're very likely going to be in here somewhere. So that's that. You can actually be up a little further.
And let me know if that aura's like annoying.
Which one?
Happy to shrink
No.
it during your turn.
You're fine.
Uh,
You're fine. I don't even see it. Or I do see it, but it doesn't bother me. I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
I'm so happy we have Wartable, so like me complaining about it is
Right.
I recognize it's definitely from a position of privilege, right?
Right.
But there are certain little things, and I give it my feedback too. Like I wish there was a feature to flip table.
Oh, absolutely.
I hate playing topside.
Yes. I cannot play topside because my brain doesn't flip the table. You have to play away from yourself, downhill. And playing from topside, you're not playing downhill.
Yep.
I 100% understand exactly where you're coming from with that. I believe I'm deployed.
Okay, fantastic.
I do not have any AD.
Deploy. Okay, so I will go straight into that. Ooh, and that reminds me. Boop. Ray. Bam. At some point during this deployment phase.
Yep.
I assume you do not have prey? Or
I do
you
not.
have prey?
I do not have prey. At least I don't think I do. I sure hope I don't, because I've been like cheating myself then. I am fairly positive I don't. I wish I did.
Fantastic.
I wish
I
I
know
did.
it's a little a little weird for me to say fantastic, but
Right. No, it'd be really nice if I had prey.
okay. How are we gonna play this weird game? This scenario changes this matchup
Yeah.
so much in my head, I think. Like,
Yeah.
I think I came into this matchup in deployment with a very different idea than what I'm currently about to do.
Yeah, it does, because it's like you can't just be like, oh, this is how it's going to go. It's like, no, it's going to change turn 2. Whole scenario changes on you.
Oh. Didn't mean to move all those. Just those 3. Oof. And then now the question of what am I doing about this objective onto the right? Oh. It's probably bad to centralize everything like that, so let's do something like this, and then lock in here. Let's see if we cannot take that side. And then you said you had no idea. I know. I'm just talking and reiterating it to myself.
You're all good.
They kind of like it over here, I think. And oh, there are two little cav units in this this list. I think I have to pray one of them.
Okay.
I'll pray the
Gray.
the more gray one.
Yeah, the light gray, I guess, and there's the dark gray. 1, 2, and 3.
That's the other.
Yeah.
That's the other thing too. It's not necessarily the automated colors that's the problem. It's just an easier way to switch these colors up.
Yeah, like pick automated colors that are very different.
Yeah. Yes.
Let me do this. Number 4, but we're gonna do it in red. So, number 5 in red. Number 5, not. I guess in pink. And number 6 in pink. There we go. So we got gray unit and pink unit, and that's at least more identifiable for which unit is which.
Got it. And then that's what the sludge rolls look like. I know I played it in the. I played one opponent at teams at Captain Con in Crix, and like none of his models are painted, and so like it was just. I'm not a serial painter either,
Right.
so again, but it was just kind of like I was sick. I was wearing a mask, and I was just like I couldn't see really well, and I was like, "There's a gray blob in front of me, and this is kind of what I expect from Crix, so I'm
Right.
just gonna start shooting."
Right.
Zombies are coming.
Yeah, as they do.
Alright.
We good, buddy?
Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Excellent.
Good luck. Have
Good
fun.
luck. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Excellent. We'll get this clock started. Jacks both power up. Cast Resolve her focus. We will start with Nikane. She's going to cast Mirage. Or I have Apparitions before I start. Hey, look at that. So 2 Apparates. I remembered before I got too far into an activation of doing anything. 2 Apparates. Because I was about to cast Mirage. I'm like, there's an Apparate. My apologies for that.
No problem.
We'll back that one up because it's funny. I might be the only one that finds it funny to back them up, but people that still get, I guess, upset about unit movement, it's like, yeah, let's sling these guys even further.
I like this. Great room.
I do too. Alright, so they'll run to there. Now Nikane will go, and Nikane will cast Mirage on the Raptor that ignores stealth, ignores concealment. And then she will cast, it costs her 2, and then she'll spend 2 more to cast Banishing Ward on herself. And then she will run. Banishing Ward's 2, Mirage is 2, yep. So she has 2 focus, she will run. She is speed 7, so she can run 12. We'll run to there.
I guess the forest is closer to this side too. Okay.
Then we will run this Machine Wraith here into this fun cloud. We'll run this other Machine Wraith to join it in the cloud. Wonder what they're going to do for the rest of this next 2 turns. That was very sarcastic of me.
No, you're good.
This Brute Thrall will run.
It's an hour on a Sunday that I just woke up.
Right.
I'm having time of my life.
I'm having a great time. I'm just, like, the sarcasm at my point's, like, really, really dry. Like, it's like, these guys are going to go in here. Because, duh. Alright, they run to there. We will... these guys are speed 7 as well. Shooting on... Hey, look, I need to back up and look at the table. Shooting on that side of the table... There is some... 12... it's 18 before snipe on the coursers.
18 before snipe on the Corsairs, correct. Okay. With the caveat that Brisbane's Corsair can run.
Yep, yeah, an open fire.
Open fire.
Yeah. I think I was looking at a Cane Corsair, so don't think it mattered all that much. We'll put these ones here. Then this Raptor is going to come join some fun. Hang out there. The Mirage Raptor. I need a copy of you, but hopefully in that spot. Okay, so I will nudge a smidge over, delete one of these. Did I just delete both? Nope, I just deleted one. Good. They are speed 7, they run 12. We will run to right there, be behind the forest. The Iron Lich commander is going to get a free soul from Lucky Penny, and then run. Up to there. I think I just possibly over-cheated. Did I run too far? I possibly did. I'm going to back him up just about a half inch because I think that's about how far I possibly went over. I thought he was speed 6, not speed 5. I forgot. Black 13th, speed 7, 12-inch main guns or 10-inch main guns?
Sorry, Black 13th is speed 6, I thought, unless I have been playing them wrong for this last
speed
month,
6.
which very
speed
well...
6. Speed
Yeah.
6, you're right.
Yeah, speed 6.
Range,
So
10
they all have
days,
different...
right, gun ranges and whatnot.
Except for Watts. Watts with
14.
the sniper rifle has range 14. So, for the most part, he's going to be the one that's moving. Like, that's how you want to do that, and then you
Right.
place the other two in front.
Right.
Yeah.
So 6,
But yeah,
8,
the big guns are
9,
range 10, yeah.
9, 19, 22-ish is safe?
Yeah, 22-ish safe, yeah. Yeah, I
Uh,
think it's like 22 point, 22 point, it would be 22.6 would be like super safe.
yeah, I can't be safe and be anywhere in the match, so not safe it is. Gonna see if I can fit all 3 inside the rubble here. Looks like I can. So we're gonna put all 3 of them inside the rubble. This machine Wraith is speed 6, so range 11. This machine Wraith is just gonna come this direction. It's only around 10. That one's not touching the rubble. There. Then the Cathrall Swarm is going to run. There. Other Mechanothrall Swarm is going to run. Not touching the fire. Like so. These friends are just gonna run. To there. Scarlock Lieutenant, sorry. It's gonna run there. Necrosurgeons are just gonna hang out back here. And last Necrosurgeons coming up here, and I'm going to replace the prey because I forgot to drag it with the friend Wraiths. Alright, and that is my turn. Passing to you. Pausing, passing. All you when you want to begin.
Alright, yep, I'll go ahead and get started here. Power-ups, no additional allocations on this turn. I think it's just going to be a lot of running. I don't think you gave me any good shots. I'm debating on whether or not to take one particular shot from Big Boy over here, Deuce. But I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to stay safe first off this turn. I can live with like advancing over here. But is that the threat range of that? No, does the Arcto speed 7, right?
Correct.
Runs 12, operates with 14, and then you racked Venom and Hellfire? Is that correct?
Yep, and Calamity.
And Calamity.
All range 10.
So Calamity's 8.
Nope.
All range 10. Yeah, all
range
range
10.
10. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that is going to be 1424. Okay. So I'm not safe there. I need to be like here to be safe, which is fine. It's fine-ish. Let me just check one thing. Copy model. Didn't need to do that. Okay, let's just proxy one thing really quickly. Let me see if I can walk 7 back in. Yes, I can. And he has Pathfinder.
Yep.
So, alright. And let me just check my bandwidth here of where my 7 is.
Got a pretty good band. It's from the forest about halfway through the building.
So. I hope so.
Yeah, forest through halfway through the building.
Yeah, I think so. The big intent here is to stay within 6 of Deuce to be able to swap, to be able to cast Snipe. And then the D-cell location doesn't look bad. This is a rather slow scenario on the upstart.
Are you not within 6 currently?
So yeah. Am I not within what? No, I am. So I'm just saying. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm 6.1 for some reason.
Okay. All right. No, but I think I get you for the end.
I misdeployed.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
That was one of the shots that I was like, I'm not sure I should take this, but I don't think I'm gonna get out-threaded here because Machine Wraith Dominator threats 13. And Night Terrorist threat 13.
13 is my max on
that's it for melee threats as far as.
Yeah. 13s are my threats.
Oh, sorry, and then and you said this is 13.
Correct. Everything's 13.
Machine Wraith.
Everything's 13.
Oh, okay, that's easy. And the sludge trolls are annoying.
They are.
But I don't think they're gonna hit D-cell. They're gonna hit deflection that well. So my game plan here is to come up, take a shot with Deuce after Kane does all this. Get within 15 for Snipe. There's no shield guard on that one. We can dig in deeper for 15 here, I think, and then we are still safe with Deuce there. That forces shield guards early, and I think we go for that play, and we repo 3 behind the wall here. And when we repo 3, we can take an open fire shot afterwards. That's how I'm envisioning this right now. What is your defense in here? It's a 14 to an 18 in cover?
Correct.
That's unfortunate. So I guess I am just shooting this. There's not really... Unless I dig deep and shoot your shield guard. I don't think I have an angle or the distance. What do I have distance on? This is the problem of going second. So many choices. Okay, so I think I won't get greedy here. I think that is what that is. I think we just stay outside of your melee threat ranges, and we see what you do here. Presume big targets for your feet outside of my caster is going to be Black 13th if I give it to you, so I need to make that such a bad feat that you won't go for it. Otherwise, I think the rest of the plays are pretty samey, so let's not burn our entire clock thinking about this. Kane is going to walk to that position over there, so we can stop meddling around with anything. And he's going to cast Snipe, and then he's going to cast D-Cell, so none 1. I keep saying D-Cell.
Deflection. You're fine.
I also deployed... I feel like Deuce is just, like, 0.1 inches off and got moved somehow. I feel like I deployed him within 3 of the Flak 13 as well, but it's okay. We can. Oh god, there's so many things that want to kill them. You know what? There's no reason that I should let you have them right now. So I'm just gonna run them back here.
Sounds great.
Call me a coward. I played Harvey for too many years.
You are very analytical about the game. It's not that you're a coward.
We'll come here. Again, this is super slow on the scenario, so I think we're fine. Now we can activate Deuce, and he can get an additional focus. Not that I think I will miss this. This guy's defense 12, right?
That is correct.
All right. I think we'll just stay at outside of 13, and then your apparition walk. I'm gonna assume if you apparition walk in for jab, that's just really bad. So
for the night terrors,
just
9, 2 inches is 11.
And
13,
where's Vengeance in all of this?
Vengeance is on the 2 Mechanical units.
Ah, spooky boogie. Okay, definitely not them until I want them to actually run up in my face.
Yep.
But that brings them up to 13 as well, right?
Correct. That's why I said everything's 13. Everything is 13.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I was like, okay, now that makes sense why you said that. Okay.
Yep. Everything tops
yeah,
out at
let's
13.
go ahead. Well, we'll just set a 13 and shoot him then, because I'm not even gonna bother to ask him for that.
Yeah, they're smaller.
We shoot him at 15-inch threat. We'll powerful attack the first shot.
Sure.
And we'll choose decapitation since you've got 8 boxes.
Yep.
I presume we hit defense 16 there.
Oh yeah.
And then decapitation, powerful attack. This is going to be a power 14. Armor
3 off 3
against guns.
off 3.
Off 3. Ooh.
3 damage.
Okay, maybe I should have allocated to do. All right.
Hold on, flipping because of evasive.
Nice.
We'll go
nice.
there. And flipping it back to you.
Awkward, but okay. Let's do another dice off 3, but all of it is just defense 12. Ooh, you are mechanothrall there? I don't think it matters. Does it matter? We do blast and hopefully we miss. I don't know. No, it doesn't matter. We're just taking the shot.
What type?
We've committed to this. Would you like to shield guard? Sorry, decapitation.
Okay, I will shield guard it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Boop.
That is very much a tough check. I am rolling it now. Click. No tough. The guy is being removed. And back to you.
Cool. And then it triggers vengeance, right? Correct.
Correct.
And then I will Swift Hunter a little bit. Just because I forget about this rule all the time. We'll go there.
Sure.
And then we'll re-put 3!
Yep.
We'll stay within the 15. A little Brisbane will come up here. Within the wall. Actually, not going to give you Brisbane as well. So Brisbane will open fire onto this sledge again. Rat 6 totally hits. Sorry, we'll choose decapitation every single time. I should have said that.
Off 3.
Power off 3.
Tough check.
Yeah, there we go.
Not tough. No one takes damage.
Yay!
Okay.
And then she'll run. Out of threat range of that stinky arc node. Out of 24. Which isn't moving that far. We can push up with the jack a little bit, I think. How far do we push up the jack? Like here? Here seems good. Here seems fine. I do want him to be in D-cell though, so intent to be in 1 inch of the wall shown by his melee range. from that side of spells, and then over there. Boop. All right. Move faster, Justin. You're killing your clock. I don't think you have an angle for a charge here.
No.
Or do I risk it? Nope. I'm whooping, Auntie. We're gonna run.
Mm-hmm.
We'll play passively there. We'll precision strike and run over here.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of 21. I don't like backing up like this, but we will do what we have to do. This is not an assassination that I can avoid turn 1, and I'm not gonna give it to you.
It would have been amusing. It wouldn't have been the first time I killed someone on top of the bottom of, or top of 2 with this caster.
I feel like I should be a little bit more aggressive with my army, but I also do not have that much room anyways. Again, showing within deflection and within 1 inch of the wall.
Sure.
Alexia's just going to hang back. We don't need her to hang back too far, I guess. Well, she'll hang back over here. I need to move everything else in. Outside of 13. We'll come over here. These guys will run. This guy will precision strike as well, and then move outside of 24.
Mm-hmm.
These guys will, funnily enough, they'll run. Like, there's very little guns over here that actually effectuate things under D-cell, so we're just going to do something like this and say Windweaver when we run.
Sure.
Maintaining LOS there for the 2 inch place.
You have precision strike.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Can you tell? It's still like my first month with the faction. Okay. These guys, I think, will just kind of like stay over here.
Okay.
Outside of 13 of things, but though they're kind of ready to push up. No, actually, I want to push them up. Staying outside of 13. Little dingleberries in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do much. Alright. Kane is behind his entire army.
Sounds
as
good.
he should be. Pause, over to you. I took just as long. Actually, I took longer than you.
That's the wrong thing. It is turn 2. Alright.
And it's at the end of your turn that we move the flags here, or is it at the end of my turn that we move the flags here in this round?
I'm pretty sure it's the end of your turn.
Okay.
So it says at the end of each scoring round, after points have been scored, starting with the first player, each player places their opponent's flag on a piece of terrain within 5 inches of the last scenario piece of terrain piece that was not already used as a scenario piece by either player. So, for example, what will happen here is at the end of your turn, your flag will move on to your forest because that's the only place it can go. And then you have choice of moving my burning earth, or my flag on the burning earth, to either the forest or the rubble.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. So then we will get this going. We have apparitions. Let's go play in a Dust Devil.
Yeah, your army dealt with the Burning Cloud a lot better than my army can deal with the Burning Cloud.
The Burning
as far
Cloud,
as scoring it is concerned.
The Burning Cloud means nothing to me.
I looked at the bottom and I was like, how the hell do I score this without putting the color guard into like the forest or the rubble? And I did that the other game.
Yeah.
Last league, and I was like, oh, this is really fucking bad.
Yep.
He just pulls my objective into his army.
Yep. Mine doesn't really care all that much because I've got Incorporeal. We will do that. The 2 machine rays aren't going to apparate at all. Is that a sack play? Feels like a shit sack play. But right now you've got only Blessing of the Gods on this far side to deal with Incorporeal models.
Yes,
right
my
side.
feat does give everything blessed, yeah.
But your feet, I thought, only affected...
Sorry. I apologize.
Warjacks, the
Only
one
Gun
Warjack.
Mage, Warjacks, and Gun Mage models.
Right, so that one Warjack will have Blessed on its ranged weapon. Okay, alright. Alright, so we will upkeep. I have a Mirage on this friend Jack.
There's two Warjacks. It's not just Warjacks in his cohort. It's all Warjacks.
Yeah. It's just the one Warjack's on the right side there. That's the one I care about.
Gotcha.
So the Mirage will come up. We'll upkeep that. We will.
I don't think the mechanic can get there for the arcane reinforcements unless I'm making that up.
Right.
But that is also an option that I have.
They're speed 5 or speed 6?
Speed 5.
No, you can make it because it's 8 inches, 9 inches, 9.5 with them. If you go 5 inches straight laterally, you place 2 inches, and then arcane. Isn't that 6 inches for arcane reinforcements?
I believe so. That's what I'm checking right now for you.
You're fine.
I would have had the confidence to say
You're all good.
for sure if they could get there if I knew the numbers.
You're all good. You're all good. Alright, we will start by running these sludge thralls.
Yeah, so confusing. Empowers range 6.
Yep.
Arcane Reinforcements is range 5.
So...
I still think I can probably get there.
Right, because it's
5, 10, plus, yeah.
2 plus base size is 11.5.
Yeah, easily, yeah. Easily, because the 5 and the 5 is 10, and then the 2-inch place is 12 already, and the base size is bigger than 0.6.
Yep. Okay, so we'll go like that. Then we are going to... So that's there. We do have spray bot. Alright, before they go, we will go with the Necrosurgeons back here. That's their movement. The number 1 is going to bring back Mechanic Thrall way back here. He's going to be marked with Disruption so that we know that he can't attack this turn. Number 3 is bringing back the Sludge Thrall that was killed, and then the one in front of it is going to heal D3 plus 1. So I heal 3 damage on it, so it's at 4 health. And then we'll disrupt that one as well, so that we know that we can't attack with it. So that's that. Then we're going to go with Sludge Thrall number 2. He's just going to run. Checking over here first. We ran too far. We didn't need to run that far. He's going to base to base the building. his friend is also base to base with the building. And the slightly hurt one is also base to base, giving you this really nice spray line right here, if you wish to take it. But 2 of them are within 3 of the objective. This one is just running back here to be 3 inches away from the cache. Could have ran to the Dust Devil, should have ran, whatever, I already clicked to accept. Then can't be in the forest. You're fine with that. You can't see me currently because of a forest. Alright. We're going to back up my ponies. Only because I don't like getting shot. This one is going to be touching the burning cloud. Let's see if I can... Okay, I can be in the forest, which is all I really care about. Can't be seen, so they'll be good there. Then this raptor is just going to run into the forest there. I'm going to be outside the 12, because you're 8 to 11 to 12. Yeah, I don't want to be in the 12 of the Zephyr.
Where?
So I can be 12.1. That's where I want to be, and I think I can be. Yeah, 12.1 in the Zephyr.
Yep, looks good.
All right, then the Mechanothralls back here are just going to come up. I forgot my vengeance because I buried the token underneath the models. It's all good.
Oh no.
They weren't. It didn't matter anyway. But I did forget it underneath the models. Like so. All right, then we will. We'll put Nicaine up a little bit. We'll tow the forest, even though, and you can't see out of it, though. She'll camp the rest of her focus. The Iron Lich commander is going to walk up and do Invocation of Bitterest Night. He's going to base to base with as many models as he can in here. Can I actually get... I don't think I can get more than just those 2. Looks to be those 2. So Invocation there. Where's my Invocation? My Invocation's back here. Okay. Then I have... We're going to jump back into my fort because I should never have left it. Back in cover for the 3 Night Terrors. Then we will put this machine wraith face to base with the Iron Lich Commander. Please, game. Tool. Okay. So that's them there. The Furies. Go like that. And then Mechanothralls. That one can hang out in the rubble with them. Like that. We're going to remove the Vengeance because it doesn't matter. And the Iron Lich, or the Scarlock, will Desperate Mission number 3, I guess. And just be fine where he was. And that's my turn. Pause and pass to you.
Okay, I think I'm ready to get started here. This is gonna be another nothing burger turn, I think. Power-ups. One allocation here from
Brisbane?
Brisbane. So going down to 3 on Brisbane for a total of 2 on Deuce. I will also be upkeeping Snipe here on Deuce. So Kane will be on 5. Effects fall off. And then we can go to activations and contemplate what this meaning is. So okay, we have to live in this space this turn. This looks like deflection, for sure. So this is probably a pretty insane stat to try to assassinate. I don't really, at the location, with 2 focus, have the opportunity to swipe, even if I wanted to. F that, because that would require a lucky penny. This is a bait, I think. It restructures my entire army. I'm okay with letting you have the cash this next turn, if you can get it. I will not be putting anything in melee charge range, I don't think. Maybe I have to? That's kind of sad. Maybe Alexia's job now, I guess, question mark. She will come up and contest. And she will zap a Runia Hellfire and maybe kill one. That is not a charge beacon. That is a contest. And I think that is the best that we have for that. And then subsequently we can follow up here to kind of kill the guy up front. And so potentially this is very, very lucrative there. Do we get... They are not in corp, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I think that the army come in. Now the big question is this thing safe anywhere that can protect Kane? This looks like it's pretty safe to protect Kane. Like, does that make that less scary for Kane? I don't know, man. You didn't give me really good options here to do anything this turn, so I think I just dally here. I don't like you scoring this, but I don't see a good way of me stopping this unless this is probably actually worth it to stop this score. I think. Yes. Okay, let's not do too many proxies here. Anything else I need to worry about Kane? With Kane, he can take shots. I guess there's no reason why he doesn't take his 2 shots here and try to kill this guy to get things started. Doesn't really matter because it. Let's see.
After all, 6 to hurt myself.
Has to be there. That isn't really a problem. To take a couple of shots there. Over here on this side, though, what am I doing to get rid of these guys that are contesting? And do I want to score that? I think it would be good to score that for sure. I think I can kill it with a combination of this and this. Maybe not. Got 1 shot there, and then if I don't want to use, I need to use sappers. My own barrier. I think that's fine. So sappers is in play now. And then, so what does the full 6 look like? Okay, let's we can work with that. We can work with that. We can definitely work with that. 4 with snipe. I'm gonna check LOS. Laser. Presuming number 2 is dead at some point.
You can check it easier than that. You're checking it the hard way.
Uh-oh.
The easy way is grab. So delete the laser. Yeah, you can either grab my guy or. So my guy's probably the easier guy to grab. And then you measure, yeah, that line. And you could drag them all the way past where you were. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha. So I don't realistically have the movement
Right.
to kill that guy. It'd have to be this jack to kill the guy in the back. Okay, so that's that order of activations.
But you see how
I
that
guess
was easier?
then we go. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just an easy lesson for you. So you don't have to spend
I'll
a bunch
allocate
of time.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, I will then allocate another one here.
Sounds great.
Since I haven't gone past that phase
No,
yet.
you haven't done anything. You haven't done anything.
And then any potential follow-ups here? Yes, there's a couple of follow-ups that I can get a little spicy with, if we really, really want to. But okay, I think that we're not going to dally too much. This is a pretty simple turn. We're going to come up. We're going to sappers our own objective.
Mm-hmm.
Then we are going to come up with Alexia and then Hellfire.
Sounds great.
And I believe we can Wages of Death. That only applies for my it applies for all damage rolls. Cool. She'll take up what defense in there is 14, right?
16.
16, sorry. I'm magic ability 8. Wages of Death, I can reroll. Yeah. So looking for 8s here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get it. We'll take 1 wage for reroll here.
Okay.
We do get it.
All right.
We pay for these abilities. Hellfire is power 14.
Off 3.
Ooh. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think I'll wage that.
Okay. So 1 health left.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like you made it tough.
It is.
Was there a better attack? I feel like maybe there was, but I will discuss this at the end of that, I guess. We'll come up here with deflection.
Mm-hmm.
That puts him at 1 though, so that at least gets me this move to stay at outside of 13. Basically, is all we want to do. So we can actually come up quite a bit here. Boom. And sorry, they threat how much?
They're speed 5, 2-inch melee, so 10.
Okay, perfect. Hopefully I kill that one. I will stay outside of 10 then.
Sounds great.
Just in case I flubbed this super bad. Spraying there with sorry, this is rubble, right? That's why it's 16. Okay, cool. Spraying in there, ignoring the rubble,
Yep.
looking for 5 to hit.
Yep.
We will. What's your armor again? Sorry.
17.
17. So dice off 5, 6 is to hit. Yeah, we take the 5 to hit because we boost 6. No, we're sad. Okay, that's fine. Stayed outside of 10 for a reason. These guys should be able to run in a second here. Let's just go ahead and move this guy to our predetermined location here to make Kane super safe. Don't think there's any shots that I can take from that location. Is there a repo location that I can take from? Oh my god, I'm just going to kill my own clock the whole way through. These guys have stealth?
They do not. They have dodge. They're def 14 base.
No, I'm just going to...
Normally when the dodge gets stated and people are like, def 14, def 16, shit, I'm not even going to attack them. It's like, yeah, that's fair.
I moved up Kane and didn't even take my shots. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's okay. Those aren't... The last model, funnily enough, isn't the important one.
Right.
So sorry. We're going to come up here. Only moving 4 inches. When we activate, we'll again accumulator gun mage.
Okay.
In the back there, so we have a full 3. We're going to shoot him. We're going to powerful attack, and then...
Okay, so you can see out.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
We're going to do decorruption again.
Yep, def 16. Sure.
We totally hit. Power 14.
Off 3.
Oh my god, stop it with these rolls.
Okay.
Wartable dice.
Yep.
We'll we'll reload and we'll also powerful attack. Yep.
Hit.
Yeah, at least I'm hitting.
Yep.
Decorruption, sorry. Again, all of these are going to be decorruption.
Yep.
Okay. Acceptable.
Not tough. He will get drugged back.
Hooray!
Okay.
I
do have to roll a
d6.
Hold on, I have to roll a d6. No damage. I have to roll d6 twice.
Okay.
No damage twice.
Okay. So I will Swift Hunter 1.
Mm-hmm.
Then Repo 1.
Mm-hmm.
Staying outside of threat still of everything, but we can check line of sight there maybe in a second. Ooh, I might have it.
You do have it.
Okay, nice.
To the backside of your base,
Nice.
you do have it.
Yeah. So we might as well. Ooh. I don't like having to do something like this for open fire, but I mean, I guess that's why these movements exist.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll wait on that because I am a little curious here. I don't want to speak too quickly here. I may not need it, so why bother?
Right.
Is kind of the... Okay. How do I do this well, I guess?
Without touching the terrain, because he does not have Pathfinder?
Yeah. He does not have Pathfinder, yeah.
Alright.
Speed 6, I'm pretty sure I can get line of sight. It's not that. I think I'm just anteing this thing up to die. But it's fine, I guess. That's the way this world works.
Mm-hmm.
He comes up here. He's under ionization, so this will be a power 14. We'll boost to hit our spray.
Sure.
Here, it should only get him in that line, targeting that way.
Checking. Now the laser is important.
Yeah.
So click on you. Now drag this over top me. You get both.
Oh, okay, that's great. I will only boost on the one in front.
Yep.
We definitely hit. The one in the back will need a 5 to hit because I'm a rat 7. Totally hits. Yep. The power 14 on the one in the back, that doesn't matter.
Off 3.
Power 14. Off 3.
6. Okay, and then the other one?
And then the other one, we're boosting damage on, obviously, and this will also be off 3.
Okay. It's 8, so tough check on both. On the far left one, tuft. On the right one, no tuft. So then I have to take and hope, of course. So dead, and dead, and dead. Okay.
Okay, so let me, before I end this guy's activation, because this card is the second command card that I'm thinking of this turn, I need to think about certain things. The first thing is whether or not I can successfully bubble wrap your incorporeal models from 2-inch reach or 1-inch reach.
1 inch.
1-inch reach.
1 inch.
Interesting. I can. I do believe I can then bubble wrap. This is the furthest thing you can go on this side.
That's not accurate. Remember, I have a 2-inch.
I mean, yes, yeah, you could. Yes.
So I go 12 inches on movement.
Yeah. It's more. I'm more talking about space here.
Yeah. Preventing that. Yes.
I'm just trying to.
Yep.
I'm just trying to prevent space here. You're a large base model, and I have an objective.
That's true.
So.
True.
And I will try to bubble wrap the rest of it with other models. Is what I'm hoping.
Yep.
Is the intent here. But so yes, I will hit and run there. The intent is that there is between the melee measurements here, that even when you base the wall on the objective, he's out.
Yep.
The little guy is out. So we will hit and run there, and then he will go there. Okay. And now we need to run the set of blockers. Something... Because you don't have enough space to charge all the way through. Not if I place like that. And then so it would be something like this, and then... this is outside of... this is within 13, so that's annoying. If I can do something like that... You'd have to charge that thing in. You would get 1 charge on my jack. I think I can live with that if I walk around like that. Alright. You have a repo card, or you have any other ways. Let's check distances here. I have not triggered Vengeance. Okay, we are running the mechanics. The one that ran forward the most was this one. It ran 8.9 inches.
Yep.
So he'll go there. Those would be the places.
Yep.
Okay. Hope this works. This guy is gonna run up over here because I will need this entire thing to clear. He'll be at 13.1. There. That's bad though, right? Like, because then you could just place and then you could just charge me, or you won't charge me, but you know what? We'll do it 16.3.
Sounds good.
We'll put him more central, anyways. It's probably better for him. Now the super important things. I cannot put this thing within 24 inches of any jack. She's running, but she still wants to be within 8 of deuce whenever we get an activation going, so she'll be like there. There's no way for me to like power up that jack, so sad. Black 13th should come up and shoot, but in cover and triggering Vengeance is like detrimental to my plan, devastatingly. So we're just gonna push this side.
Sounds great.
We're just gonna run. We're gonna push this side. We're gonna try to stay outside of 24 here. We'll see how reasonable that looks. That looks completely not reasonable. Can you pop your feet already?
Nope.
So I don't.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. I guess not. I guess we just play this entire game with like something like this. Okay. I don't think I can play like that. I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think you're gonna go for that kind of move here on the Black 13th. Especially if I do something like this. So we're gonna be, I wouldn't say like really conservative, but still acceptably conservative. I think this guy runs over here because this is like the worst precision strike that you can get here, and he goes there. This guy probably wants to like just back up a little bit here. He'll also run over here, precision strike. We said we were gonna do this run. This is pretty easy, and we're gonna actually say we don't use this as much, but we're gonna say polarity our field. I think it only stops getting charged by jacks or something like that, but it do be what it do be.
Sounds great.
We're gonna keep them in decel here.
Sounds great.
Or deflection. Oh.
No good. You're all good. I understand. You're all good, boss.
Is there any way for this one to be like super annoying? Oh. That's about as annoying as you can get. I'm not on the wall, right? Yeah, I'm not on the wall. Okay. And then yeah, we're not in charge range yet. We're just not gonna stay in charge range, I guess. They're just gonna reposition. Do something like not in charge range. Then yeah, we'll place. We'll do place. Not in charge range. Yeah, whatever. Do not think it is that important right now, actually. I just want to make sure everything's in decel. I think that's it. Oh, my time.
So you score 3?
Yes.
And I score 2? I score my color guard.
Yes. Color guards are 2, yes.
Wherever the hell it is, it's there. I will drag it out and place you back. I'm going to put the flag down so we can see it again.
Yep.
So then, so you get 2, I get 3.
You choose.
Yep. I have to choose.
One,
I have to choose that first. Yep.
Yes. Yep. Understood. You choose this one, and then I will choose. I think here.
Sounds great. All right, and we'll get going.
Yep.
It is turn 3. Jack powers up. Caster upkeeps both of her spells. Desperate Mission drops. No Vengeance is triggered. Invocation drops. I have apparates. So this one is going to apparate 2 inches directly towards that guy. Then this will go 2 inches this way. You don't go like that. You are not unit movement. We'll just move them over that direction. So they're done. Machine Wraith in the center here. Oh, interesting. You, on the other hand, can attack you and drag you out. Good old full advance. Alright. Alright, I see what you're doing. Okay. We'll move within 11 of the dude I can charge. The other ones, everything is outside of melee range. Operate up over there. And then you're going this direction. I haven't decided on the other two yet. We'll get to them in a second.
Yep, no problem.
We will bring...
I'm very thankful that your army has a lot of apparitions. It makes me feel better about my time management.
Yeah. Yeah. Normally, the issue that is, normally I'm very far behind on time, so we'll just do that, and the other one's not going to apparate. So they're done there. Now, killing Alexia's fun. Is it worth sacrificing a unit for? I don't know. Alright, we will start with number 6 Bile or Sludge. He moves 3 inches. He's not going to touch the fire pit. We're good with those 3. Number 4 is going to melee attack number 3. Defense on a vein.
Defense 12, armor 14.
Will hit. This is POW 14. Will kill.
Yep. This is number 1, right?
Number 3.
Sorry, number 3. I see.
Top one there.
Yep.
Then he will spray number 1.
Yep.
Will miss. Number 5 will melee attack number 1. Will hit. This is POW 14.
Okay.
I kill him. I get a soul on my Iron Lich commander because you're within 10. Stop trying to move. And then he will spray the other last dude. Def 14 from that.
Yes, from
I'm a
detail, yep.
6, so it still hits.
Yep.
I mistaken. That had to be a spray on the guy I just killed because it's only POW 12 on my melee attack, so my apologies. The first one killed.
Okay.
This one then kills him because this is POW 14. He had 2 health left. I can't fail to kill him, so now he dies. So now I've fixed the situation I'm in. So then number 6 is going to shoot him. Because I mistook my stats, so my apologies. We'll still miss. No.
Right.
That guy should still be there.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. I will replace the model. Sorry,
Okay.
1 second.
We're just going to pause.
You can go ahead and pause. Yeah, just pause.
My apologies.
No, it's fine. Wait, is it like 2 words? Yeah, okay. That's like storm veins is not a thing.
He was...
We need to agree to a place that I think it was...
Like
I think it was
there.
like here?
Yep. Close to the polarity. Yep. Because I could spray him through the objective and not touch my guy. That looks perfect. Alright, so starting this back up. My apologies on that. Then we are going to... So flag is going to be in there. Kill that guy, score the objective, prevent you from scoring the objective over here, puts me up, and then you're not scoring your forest this turn, so I will be up 3 points to your 0. Alright, that feels fair.
Oh, you have to be in it. Yep.
Yep.
Lazily move the black 13th.
Okay, then what is the next move, Travis? What is the next move? No one's damaged over here. We will... You're in charge range, which I don't like. You're going to be in charge range no matter what. How do I deal with you? Okay. Need line of sight. I can get it through the dudes. Alright, necrosurgeons are just going to abuse the hell out of Incorporeal by walking up over here and giving the center, the melee jack, to focus. Said melee jack is going to advance up to within an inch of the friend, like so, and make an attack. He'll boost a hit. I will hit.
Definitely
so
hits.
Focus. He is POW 10. You are armor 13, you said?
14.
14. We'll boost the damage rolls off 4. Need a 9. We'll get him. Soul goes to my commander. Scoring the objective currently. Alright, so there's that. Now, rest of plans. Is it really worth doing all of this? Possibly. Probably not. But we will charge back here. I am speed 6, so I go 9. We will stay way back there. So charge attack on that guy. Defense on him. On my head.
Defense 12?
This is POW 12 armor.
Armor 17.
So off 5.
5 boxes.
Dead.
Ooh.
Because of Annihilator.
Ooh. Nice.
I'm going to put Incorp on him to show that he is no longer incorporeal.
Gotcha.
How dare. We'll start with this other machine wraith. He's going to charge that jack. He moves 9 inches. I have to move directly towards you. Going to get the wall bonus. There was a number where... There it is. Set machine wraith charges there. Your defense on that jack.
13 up to a 15.
15. I'm a 6. 8 will miss. Before I finish that, checking I'm outside of the control range. Second attack, need a 9. I'll miss twice. Okay. So no one's scoring that currently. Even you. Forgot to hit and run the other guy. It's okay. Gonna lose in Corp. That's fine. Cav charge 14.
Cap charge 13.
13. Okay.
We equal threat.
We do.
It is simply a dance.
Alright, well... this guy's going to back up to there. He'll go there. We're going to put this machine wraith in here. The Mirage Jack is going to run back out of there to there. It'll tow the forest for what it's worth, because I don't think you threat far enough to get past it. Then... pistol on Deuce and on Buck 13th?
Yes.
That's frustrating. I don't know how your sidearm's a pistol, but whatever.
The Spellstorm cannon is a pistol. Yeah, I'm just double checking.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous that it is.
Watts does not have pistol.
That's okay.
He has gunfighter.
That's weird. Alright, cool. We will go with the Furies. From there. Then... I don't like that. Just gonna force you defeat. The Cav are gonna get back in there. They're not gonna get back in their hidey hole. Yeah, they can get back in their hidey hole. I know there's a place for you. I've been dancing inside this thing for a bit now. Then these ladies. Can you actually get to the cache? No. Not without runs. We aren't doing that then. We will stay back here.
Sorry, pause. Oh, sorry, shit. Pause though. I just want to check the rules on that. I can pick up the cash from 3 now, right?
I believe you have to be within 3 of it. Yes. So.
I think there may be. I'm not 100% sure. I can double check here. But we should. I should say. Should probably do this. I do think
okay.
I can.
I'm gonna run the guys then back to it.
Yep. Totally fine.
My apologies.
Yeah, you good. I wouldn't.
I'm still used to the cache being base to base, not.
No. Yep. No, totally. And I'm not. No, I was 100% sure. I was like, wait, hold on.
Right. They'll go there. Then that is one last machine wraith is it, and then that's my turn. So that last Machine Wraith is going to go and play in this Rebel here. And that's my turn. Pause. Based off our discussions, I score 3 to 5.
Yes.
Pass to you.
Okay. So a couple of different things. Is it started yet? Yeah, it has. Okay. So if X fall off, this guy does not get a power up. We will power up Deuce by 1 as well. And we will upkeep Snipe again. Deflection falls off. Precision Strike falls off. So we're at 5 and 4. Or sorry, 5 and 3 respectively on my 2 little
Yep.
guys with focus. You've given me an interesting charge here with Alexia. I don't think I've ever charged with her before. So this is kind of cool. I get to kill that thing. Doesn't really do me anything. I get to hit something else with a spell, which also doesn't do me anything tremendous, but it starts the alpha. And maybe I should just hold her back for if she's not going to actually do anything. So, I mean, there's a couple of things, right? This has to be part of the alpha, I feel like. So I'm going to need Pathfinder here. Charging this Thrall, but then engaging these two this Jack here. And that will actually, I think that is the only thing within 3 in this unit for this. So then this Jack can. This is just a regular wall. Oh, it has to still run. What a shame. The other option is this is probably I can't run with him. He has no focus. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shameful run. Well, we'll see if we can clear it. We would like that point there. The ultimate goal of killing the cache here, I think, is still Gucci. And I think we need to activate the Black 13th. Afterwards, let me see here. Potentially first here, without having to feat. It would be Glover that would be sort of anteed up potentially after this. Anything else before we need to get started here? Nope, we're just gonna get started. We are low on time, so we'll start with Deuce. Deuce will go ahead and get a focus here with Accumulator on activation. We're gonna go ahead and say Blast first on the Necrosurgeon.
Yep.
Powerful attack. Defense.
That's a good question. 14.
14. Okay, cool.
That'll hit.
We totally hit.
That one's done.
It's a power 12 on the main guy, and then power 6s.
Need 7s on
the others. Okay. 3 dice 7 on number 2.
Yep.
3 dice 7 on number 3,
All
and
dead.
then 3 dice power 12 on number 1. Yeah. Cool. Second attack by powerful attack. We're gonna say Decrepitation on the unengaged.
Is that 14?
Machine Wraith. Yep. 14. This is
That'll hit.
totally hit. Standing still and aiming, and then dice even 14.
Oh, very dead.
Okay. Okay. And then defense 14 here. The safest place this Jack can be is like here. So. Can't walk out of melee from you. So yeah, it's fine. We'll just walk 5. The front guy that gets placed will forfeit his action and score the cache.
Yep.
The back guy will empower over here. This Courser.
Yep.
The Courser will then stand still and aim. He's in combat. It doesn't matter though. We're gonna boost a hit.
Sure.
Here. We totally hit. And then power 12 here. Actually power 14 with the Zephyr and ionization.
Off 3.
3 points. Base some tankies.
14
It's
base,
fine.
17 because of Wraithbane.
Yep. Oh, this one is incorporeal? Even though
It
he
does-
made attacks?
Checking a rule. Friendly incorporeal models. I need to check how the wording of incorporeal works. I just take 2 more damage. Or 3 more damage.
Yep.
I don't necessarily know how it works to rectify it quickly enough.
Okay. Definitely interested in the actual stats there. I did think that I would need to bring up Glove here, so this is fine, hopefully. We're gonna walk on Black 13th here. Glover has some Black Penny shots that he'd like to take on you.
Mm-hmm.
It would have just been the difference between a momentum shot or a Black Penny bolt barrel or 2 Black Pennies. I think we're just going to take 2 Black Pennies here.
Sounds great.
At armor 14, right? You said?
Correct.
Okay. We're just going to walk up to the max distance here. Range 10 on him. Presume there's nothing reducing that.
Nope.
Currently, Glover will take his first 2 shots.
Sure.
So there's no reason why Ryan can't be in here as well. Yeah, Glover will take his first 2 shots.
Sure. Def 14. Because you have Black Penny.
Yes. I'm looking for a 7 here. We miss. Second shot.
Hold on.
We miss.
Hold on. You get pushed.
Oh, sorry.
You get pushed.
Oh, Poltergeist. I don't even get the second shot.
You
My
get pushed back 3 inches into the dust devil.
Yep. And then I guess Ryan will take the second shot as well. Ryan will take the quote-unquote second shot. That'll resolve my dice rolls. You can Poltergeist her as well.
Sure. So he got poltergeist back 3 inches. She is also 3-inch poltergeist. Hey, look, you're away from dodge. Because my goodness, I just pushed you really far away. It's like you repoed.
Well, now it's even funnier. Now it's even funnier because I'm just gonna repo even like
Right.
even deeper here. I guess over here is fine. Want to stay within the accumulator range here. This line is like sick. 7, you're 14, right?
That one's gonna be an 18.
I really. Oh yes, you're engaged. Wow, I did not think this thing would be that hard to kill.
The one
After
that's
all
in
things.
melee is definitely the one that's hard. Yeah.
Okay. Well, lessons learned, I guess. Staying outside of charge threat range. Getting a line, I think it's pretty reasonable
Yep.
right there.
Yep.
That it doesn't clip my own jack.
Yep. Totally fine.
We're gonna go ahead and boost. Looking for a 9.
Sure. That'll help.
We get it. This again will be a power 14, dice even, right?
Yep. Kills it.
Hooray! We did a thing. Alright, that problem is solved, and I think the rest of this is we just jam in here. We charge this guy over here,
Mm-hmm.
full 11 inches.
Which model are you charging?
We will need Pathfinder for that. This one.
Okay. Sure.
I think. Yeah. I wanna charge him. because the other ones, this one will need Pathfinder as well. Oh no, this one will need Pathfinder as well. So we need 2 Pathfinders, and then the other group of Cap is just going to come back. Okay, cool. So we'll come over here. We'll give the big boy Pathfinder. We'll make this charge attack here. 3 dice charge here.
Sure.
Defense 14, right?
Correct.
We hit. No. We actually. I think they're 7s. Yes, they're 7s. We hit.
Oh. Are you damage type magical?
Oh, that's not a Jack. That's what is he?
He's a Fury.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad.
No, that's the Fury.
I don't know what these models look like. I don't know what these models look like. I thought that was a Jack. Oh my god, no. The Jack is back here. I'm an idiot. Okay, shit. Would it be cool if I charged him instead? Is that... They're both defense 14, right? Like, I rolled a... I thought I was charging a Jack. I should have made certain.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. Go ahead.
Yep. And for what it's worth, you can choose the attack that hit there. I don't really...
I don't know what the attack...
There's an Electro Leap, Brutal Charge one, or there's a Crit Knockdown one. I was fishing for the Crit Knockdown one, but obviously you didn't get it, so the Brutal Charge one is going to hit harder by 1 point damage, and has Electro Leap.
Probably the Trampling Hooves then.
Okay, so Power 14 here.
Off 2, because of Mortal Fear.
Off 2. So yeah.
10 to the...
10 points, 2. I'm sorry, that was really...
Good. You're all good.
That's really unfortunate.
You're all good.
Off 2. And then, sorry, everything's still up on him?
Yes.
I will take just a regular 7 then
Sure.
on the Brutal Charge. I won't get Brutal Charge here. We hit...
hold on. Reroll
we
it?
do...
Reroll
Yep,
it?
sorry.
Reroll
We miss.
Okay.
Okay. Then we're going to shoot our...
I get dodge because of that.
Yep.
Dodge is... Dodge is 2 inches, so he gets to move an inch. So he will... Back up an inch to there, flipping the clock back to you.
If it's an incorporeal model that I'm stuck in combat with, do I still have to continue shooting it?
That is an excellent question. Pausing. I think you do, because I still engage you. I'm pretty positive I still engage you. I'm 100% positive I still engage you. The thing I'm looking for is, I know you do not disengage, but I believe that you still have to make ranged attacks targeting that model. But I am going to... I have it paused, right? Yes, so I am going to the disengaging of incorporeal models. Incorporeal... Corporal models immune to continuous effects, non-magical damage, cannot be moved by push, slam, or throw, does not count as an intervening model, moving through terrain and other models, which we don't care about, engaging and disengaging incorporeal model. Incorporeal model does not have to forfeit its combat action when it advances or is placed outside of melee ranges. An enemy model does not have to forfeit its combat action when it advances or is placed outside of incorporeal model's melee ranges. Attacking, makes a melee attack, it loses incorporeal until the start of the next activation. Yeah, so that answers the question that we had earlier. Because I lost incorporeal until the start of its next activation, I don't get the armor bonus. That was my bad on that. But yes, you still have to shoot the incorporeal model.
Okay. This is so weird, because I'm going to shoot it and the Electro Leap still happens, but I don't do any damage to him, right? What is the Electro Leap here? To here?
Correct.
What happens that's bad if I miss him? Otherwise, I'm just going to
nothing's happening with him. They don't have Poltergeist.
Okay, we're at 6, the defense, a bajillion
16.
there. No misses.
Okay.
We'll just tow in the forest with our repo.
Yep.
To contest the flag properly. Again, we're gonna need the Pathfinder move here, so we're just gonna come up here, say that unit gets Pathfinder, and then we'll go ahead and charge. We'll place. The charge, I only, I think I had line of sight here after your dodge now.
Yes.
I previously didn't, so all three will be charging that guy, but the intent is to get within melee range of that unit as well. And this is so weird to look at. We'll do something like this.
So the charge is on the Raptor now, correct?
Yeah, the charges are on the Raptor now, but
good.
number one obviously didn't get placed within range of the Raptor, but it did get placed in melee range.
Yep, of the other guys. Yep.
The other unit of the unit. So charge attack here from the guy that number 2 that charge. 3 dice here.
Yep.
Hits. Crit knockdown.
Flipping to me for a second. What's your mat?
My match is 7.
I will spend a soul for you to reroll it.
Okay.
I have 1 soul left. You hit, but
no crit knockdown, but definitely hits.
Yep.
Goes up to a power 16 with brutal charge. Goes down back to a power 14.
So even.
Even. 3 dice. Kills the check.
Yep.
Okay, and then the 3 models that we're contesting here were 1, 2, and 3, right?
Nope. You missed one. The Fury.
And then also the Fury over here. The Fury is incorporeal, is that correct?
That is correct. That is correct.
Oof. Yeah, I'm not killing that thing. Not with this guy. So I won't bring it up to contest, I guess. We will charge on number 6.
Sure.
Is that right? Defense 14 here as well, right?
Correct.
Jesus Christ.
Correct.
We'll charge on number 6. We'll totally hit.
Yep.
And then power 16, down to a 14 again.
Off 3, that still kills. Tough check. Tough set.
Okay. And then we'll shoot our gun. Hits. No shield guards around. Electro leaps to the machine wraith dominator, who is incorporeal, so it doesn't matter. This is a power 12 into a power 14 with ionization. Kills there.
Down to a power 12 again, so off 5 still. Flipping to me.
Yep.
You are the only model within. I've got my 2 friends. So number 4 and number 5. And then what's your armor on your horse?
Its base armor is 18.
So off 6.
I have unyielding.
It's not a ranged attack. So I'm going to drag this guy back and flipping clock back to you.
Charge on number 1 to number 5. 7 and 5 hits a 12 and will knock you down.
Okay.
Okay, so you're knocked down.
Yep.
Power 16 back down to a 14. So
Off
dice
3.
off 3, we said, right?
Yep.
So kills, and he does not get a tough roll.
And all 3 of your guys are in. So my guy.
Roll a 6.
Nope.
Oh.
Number 1. We said this is off 6.
Yep. Yep.
Nothing on number 2. Take 4. And on number 3.
Okay, calm down.
Take 1.
Okay, that's acceptable. 1, 2, even 3 acceptable. 4. Whoa. These things are a little spooky.
Yep. Back to you.
Gun into here.
Sure.
Looking for a 12 to hit. Oh, sorry. Looking for defense 12. 6 plus 7 is 13. Hits.
Do you have pistol?
Power 14 here.
Do you have pistol?
We do.
Okay.
We do.
Power 14.
Power 14 here.
Power 14, is that with ionization or without ionization?
That's with ionization. So going back down to power 12.
12. Off 5, no damage. And then
Oof, okay.
flipping back to me because of evasive. Walk up to there. And
Yep, sounds good.
back to you.
Okay, sounds good. We're gonna repo only 1 inch on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they had Pathfinder. They had Pathfinder. Hobby. We're gonna repo something like this.
Mm-hmm.
We will repo like this to touch the forest that I'm gonna put this objective into.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't move, did we? The objectives
We don't move until end of your turn.
at the end of your.
End
Oh,
of
it's
your-
only on the second player's turn.
Yep,
Always.
end of every round.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Otherwise, it would move way too fast.
Yep. Okay. I'll charge with Alexia.
Sure.
Whoop. There was an angle here. Yep. Boom. I don't even know her mat or her stats. Mat 7. Looking for 5. We hit. Power 12 Weapon Master with Death Toll, Devour Essence,
10.
and Life Drinker.
Off 7.
Yep.
Kills him. Do I get a tough check? I think I still do.
You do. You still do.
Nope.
No tough. But then now when you move to boxed, I RFP you.
Okay.
And I can't return anything.
Okay.
But I will RFP you.
I can't return the unit
and
anyway.
then
You had killed the full unit. I can't do anything back anyway.
Gotcha. And then I will proc Battle Wizard. And I will try for. It does work on the RFP. I'm looking at it right now as well.
Okay.
If that was the concern.
That was the
and then I
question.
will try for very, very cheeky dominate undead here.
Sure.
What's your defense in the forest with concealment? It goes up to 16, right?
You are 1 inch melee on the pony? Or
1
yes.
inch melee on the big boy.
Yep, tough 16.
Yeah. We'll do a magic ability 8 trying to hit. An 8. We do.
I will force you to reroll it.
Okay. How many more do you have?
That's it. That's it.
Okay. No, but we will then death toll for
Yep.
1 point of damage here.
Yep.
And reroll here.
Got it.
Woo! Okay, we'll walk him. He's still incorporeal. We'll make a full advance over here. For 6.
Sure.
And then... This is the other... No, this is the Iron Lich Commander. Hold on 1 second. We'll walk him 6 inches to here. Ish. And we'll make an attack onto Anathon?
Sure.
You're gonna have to tell me his
You're
stats here,
7.
Matt.
You're 7, you to 7.
We missed. Okay. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that solved a little bit of a problem. I do believe I can contest now. Or, sorry, score now.
Correct.
Cool. The most embarrassing run ever. Let's make this a little reachy, I guess. He runs a total of 11, so I can go 7, 9. What is the best place to put you? I think like sandwiched here. Okay, that feels fine. Kane isn't really gonna do much this turn except put up D-cell and run up. Baby Brisbane is gonna run to tow into the forest.
Mm-hmm.
This guy already went. This guy already went. Sadly, when it goes to the obstruction, I don't really have out for that, but it doesn't feel that bad right now. So I think Baby Brisbane will run here, camp in 3. Kane will then activate. He'll stay put. He'll say D-cell deflection.
Mm-hmm.
I my token went. Oh, there it is. And then we will pause. Oh no, we still have this unit here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's what you guys were for. We'll run 13.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go something like this. I think looks pretty good. I'm going to try to stay everything outside of 13-inch threat, maybe? I don't know that... you have incorporeal, so as long as you can get line of sight, you can get onto me. But you're going to be contesting there anyways. So I think maybe just staying out is just better.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Yeah, we're just going to stay out. We're going to stay out of your Furies making a charge too. It's at 13. I'm going to believe that they threat 13.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Furies
No,
threat
it's
speed 6, 1-inch melee. 10.
Okay, so not 13. So not 13. I can't let you score this straight up. I don't think. But I just need to be within 2, right? Of
3. 3.
Of the 3. Okay. Wow. Okay. Super easy. Alright, so we should be contesting with 2 / scoring with 2 once the flag swaps over.
Okay.
Any major mistakes there? Hopefully not. We'll pause the clock there and ship over for scoring.
You score 4? 5.
With the cash, yes.
6,
So I score 1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
6. 6. 6. 6. You score both
Oh,
objectives.
6. Yep, over here. Yep.
So you're up to 9.
So I go up to 9.
Sure.
Yep.
Is turn 4.
And then we can.
This
Yep.
moves
And then now
to
we
the
can
center.
move. Yep. And then I think I'm gonna move this over here.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure they're within 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks very easily.
Yep. That's why the ore is on it.
We'll
Yep.
just put it back here. Yep.
Okay. And then.
All right.
Okay. So then starting the clock. All right. Apparates.
The cache is removed too, right?
Yes.
It's a one-time thing.
We can delete that. So those 3 go there. This machine wraith up here goes to there. This one here goes to there. And then gonna back out of the 2 here. And back out of the 2 with this one. I think the rest are fine. You can apparate up a bit to give some space. And that's the apparates. Okay. Then we will Mirage. Do I upkeep both Banish and Ward and Mirage? The answer is still yes. I need to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 models. Okay. Alright. Then. Yes, we'll upkeep both of those. This apparate will go there. And that's going to be them. Now. We will start with looking at my caster. She is going to start by declaring a charge on the Zephyr. You're within 3 of me, so I have line of sight to you from the forest. We will go here. So charge attack onto you. I am a 6. You're a defense.
Defense 13.
13, so I missed by 1, of course. Yep. We'll roll up my gunshots. I get 2, so we'll take the first gunshot into you. This is a 7. I do have pistol. That'll hit. You are banished an inch. Yep. Inch to there. It is a POW 10. Oh, I have to damage you. My apologies if this does not damage you. I will revert it. Hey, look, I have to revert it. Because good old POW 10s. Because you're not a 16, right?
No, I'm 18 with carabins as well, so 22.
Wasn't going to hurt you
against
at all.
guns.
Alright. Then I will spend 3 to cast a Calamity. Do you have an Arcane Vortex or anything like that anywhere?
Nope. There's nothing that exists like that in Signar.
Okay.
With the exception of Eilish, but
So we'll spend cast Calamity at the pony number 2. I'm a 6, you're a 13.
Yes, but you are engaged currently, right?
That doesn't matter for spells.
And that
Spells
does it not
automatically
matter for spells?
automatically have a
Yeah.
gunfighter. They don't require anything. I'll miss anyway. That's it for him, for them. Next, we're going to go with these friends.
Oh, smells like gunfighter, but you still suffer in melee. Never mind.
Right. The 2 on the sides are going to Power of Death.
Okay.
And the center one's going to try to cast Marinette at number 5. A 12 will miss, so they're done. Then we will go with McKenna Thrall Swarm number, the purple one, or the light purple one. It's going to charge the Zephyr. Does this thing have electrified back or anything like that?
They have a plasma nimbus, so every single time you damage it and don't kill it, I do a power 10 that goes up to a power 12 with ionization.
Back down to a power 10. Okay. Number 5 onto it. Charge attack will hit. This is power, making sure, power 14, arm 18.
Yes.
Off 4. Take 6.
Take 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, down to 12, and
Then
then
throw
back
back.
down to power 10 against
13.
which
13.
one that attacked me?
Number 5. Tough check. Tuft. This one's knocked down. Okay. Number 3 is going to make the attack. Will hit. We said this is off 4. Take 10 more.
Down to 2,
Okay.
and then we'll plasma nimbus him as well.
Okay. Damage roll back. Tough check. No tough. You'll be back here, because in case you come back. And then number 4 in the forest. will hit. All 4. Kills him. It is a living model, yes?
Yes.
I get a soul. Okay. So there's that. Then we will go next with walk up to here and take the cash.
Yep.
So we'll mark that. I'll just mark it now and delete it. So remove that. This goes up to 7. Okay. Then we will go with who needs to kill what? This guy is going to charge the pony. What's Alexia's defense and armor?
Lexia's defense and armor is defense 15, armor 16.
16. You've got no damage on you. You're within mechanical charge. Okay. We'll charge Alexia.
Okay.
So charge roll on Alexia. Does a 12 hit? I don't think so because of what you just said.
Nope, defense 15.
I'll re-roll it. Need a 9. We'll hit this time. This is P plus S 14.
Off 2. She really dies. Then you get her soul.
I do not because of Annihilator.
Oh.
So then I'll make my second attack on the pony. We'll hit. This is POW 14 again. Armor on that thing.
20 in melee.
No damage, of course. Alright. And then... You're no longer incorporeal.
There's speed 5, speed 6. Or speed 6.
Speed 6.
Speed 6.
Should have charged him and then just randomly just killed Alexia with the extra attack, but dice decided not to work out that way. Okay. Those 5 are charging the jack. So number 9 into the jack. Defense on the jack.
Defense 13 on the jack. Just number 10 charge, right?
Yes, the center one charged. Number 6 or number...
Got it.
Yeah, is actually number 6.
No charge bonus is
Correct,
here.
correct. No charge bonus there,
right.
correct.
Okay.
So I'm a 7, you said you're a 13, need a 6. We'll miss. Second attack, need a 6. We'll miss. Number 7, charge attack. We'll hit. This is P plus S 12, 14. Armor.
Armor 16, dice off 2.
Off 2. Take 6 to the 3.
Marked.
Second attack. Will miss. Charge attack on number 6. Will miss. 7 is a 12. Yeah. Okay. Number 10 into number 2. I'm gonna lose the game because Wartable's being Wartable. Hits. You said armor 16 or armor 18?
Dice off 2.
Dice off 2. Okay.
Armor 16.
16. Take 9 to the 2.
Marked. Cortex and movement are movement is out, and so is head.
Okay, so this will hit. We said this is
Yep.
off 2. Take 9 to the 1. Charge attack, second last guy, will hit. I don't know why I rolled it, but whatever. We said -6 is killing.
Yep. Dead Jack.
Okay, and then we'll throw the random attack into the pony. We'll miss. That's it for them. We will go with the Iron Lich Commander. It is declaring a charge on the pony on the bottom. We'll just go right there. Charge attack. I am a 6. You're a 13. Need a 7. Will hit. This is P plus S 15. You said you're a 20.
20 in melee. Yep.
Off 5. Dead.
Oof.
Get his soul. Okay. Then we will go next with the Cav. The Cav are declaring a charge on the ponies up top. We'll go like that. We are starting with number 5 onto number 2. So charge attack.
Okay.
Will hit. This is P plus S 14. Off 6. Very dead. So goes on my caster, or so goes on to the Iron Lich Commander. He doesn't have a second attack. I'm going to mark him as disrupted for Incorporeal. We will go with number 6 onto number 1. Charge attack will hit. This is still a 14, so this is off 6 now. Tough check, or death. Soul goes on my Iron Lich.
Yep.
Okay, so scoring that terrain. Okay, reposition.
Was there another one came in Corporeal as well?
Number
right?
6 did. Yep. So then repo there. This one will repo 1 because it can only repo 1 now because they don't have Pathfinder base. And then this one's just going to repo back its 3 inches, staying inside the forest. Like so. Then feels like
yeah.
we will go like that with those 3. Number 1's charge attack into the jack will hit 17 or 15. This is POW 14, armor 16 on the jack.
Yes.
Take 11 to the floor. Second swing. Will miss, of course. Then the 2 non-charge attacks, or 4 non-charge attacks into deuce. So first attack into deuce will hit. Armor on
Defense
deuce.
13. Yep. Armor on deuce, I believe, is 18 base, and he has a buckler, so 19.
Okay. I am 14s, so off 5. Takes 1 to the 3.
1 to 3.
Okay. Second attack. 13 should hit. Unless you're a 14.
Yes, defense 13.
Okay.
Defense 13.
Now I get more damage, so this is off 5 still. I'll take 5 to the 3.
5 to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Second attack. 12.
Defense 13.
13, okay. Second attack will hit. Off 5. Take 5 to the 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Head is out, which I don't even know what that does. Nothing? I have no idea what that does.
Okay. We'll just stay engaging, and the 1 will move up a little bit. Then checking units. Scarlet Officer is just gonna run up to there, and then the Necrosurgeons are gonna bring a friend back. And prey is still on them. Pause clock.
Mm-hmm.
I score 3.
Agreed? Yep.
And flipping to you.
Sounds good. I don't have too many options here. I don't think I will need to upkeep snipe anymore. That's definitely dropping. I'm assuming the head does not do anything. I don't know why it's marked here on Wartable with a head. I've looked at Deuce's boxes. Nothing is on its head. Or it does not have any head feature.
Correct. It's just gotta look. It's I don't know why it's marked. It shouldn't be marked. There's no head on the actual card in Wartable.
Yep. I cannot allocate over here, so I will just allocate 1 additional one to Deuce's power up, so he's in 2. Allocations on this side, just this jack here, I think fine. Kane is going to sit on his full 6 stack. I think we're going to start needing to do some work here. So I think first and foremost, we're going to say Precision Strike over here. And we're going to start killing things. I think we need to charge here.
Okay.
Boom. I'm at 7. Defense 14.
Hits.
We hit. Power 14, Weapon Master.
I'm armor 16.
So dice off 2.
Hold on.
Kills.
Oh, you rolled. Oh, it's insane anyway. Because they are arm 16 base up to arm 18, and you rolled still insane.
Yep. Number 2 Machine Wraith Dominator over here is incorporeal, right? Is corporeal, and number 1 is incorporeal because he just sacrificed his movement to pick up a cash.
Correct.
That does not turn you corporeal?
That does not.
Okay. Sounds good. I mean, I think I'm just going to shoot this knockdown Mechanothrall.
Sounds great.
Do I even have line of sight? I do not have line of sight. I'll put one in here. Yeah, we'll put one onto this number 8 of Mechanothrall.
Sure.
5 plus 7.
Hits.
He's still 7? Let me just double check. No, he's a 6. Misses.
Okay.
And he's done.
Okay.
Okay. So currently you're not scoring this flag because there's only one thing in the forest, so I don't need to worry about this side of the board anymore until everything comes and kills Kane. But we'll figure that out in a second. We have Precision Strike here, so we're going to go ahead and say, I think we want Pathfinder here just to be sure.
Sure.
Do we need Precision Strike over here as well? We do not, so we are going to go ahead and say, no, we're actually going to go ahead and say Grievous over here. I don't know what other tough shit that you have, but I just don't want to deal with it at this point. I think we do charge up like this.
Yep.
We need another 7 to hit. We totally hit.
Yep.
I'm always waiting for rerolls. I don't know where the rerolls are coming from, but I trust you.
It's 10 inches away. It's way too far away.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the life is when you roll that big. Because I was an army too.
Yeah, sounds good. Shot here.
Yep.
Anything but to hit, knockdown. It does not hit.
Yep. Yeah, as anything but does.
Yep. Alright. This is one duder, kind of annoying, but not the end of the world here. I have ways to kind of kill him if I really wanted to. I think a boosted to hit here and a boosted damage spray after I give him Arcane Machinations and whatever the fuck this is will be great. They will just have to be after these cav move, which these cav can now move. Precision Strike, I was an idiot and did not do it on that side, so we're going to have to see if we can move 3 inches. We can, hooray! On the charge there. We're going to go ahead and hit back here. These all made attacks, so they're all correct.
Correct.
Just want to make sure.
Yep.
Charging.
Yep.
Number 1, the number 4, number 1. 3 dice here. Totally hits.
Yep. Arm 18 effectively.
Dice off 2.
Kills.
8 boxes. Number 6 on number 2. Hits. Dice off 2. Still kills.
Yep.
Number 5 on number. Oh, sorry, we'll just shoot into number 2. I guess there's no dodge, right, or anything spicy.
No.
When I miss them. Okay. So we'll just take a rat 6 shot. We miss anyways. The charge attack on number 5. We hit with an 8.
Yep.
Crit knockdown. Sorry. 3 dice here. Dice off 2. Still kills. Yeah. Gunshot here. Irrelevant. We'll move on. We'll swap prey over to these guys.
Yep.
And then we'll repost 3. Okay. Deuce. It's like 1 shield guard over there for Deuce to hit. I mean, fuck it. I almost feel like it's more worth it to charge at this point. No, it's not. We are going to move up here. Oh, his cortex is out. That's so sad. I hate not knowing my rules well enough. Yeah, we're just gonna charge.
Sure.
Wait. I need to zoom out. No! This one needed to repo here. It didn't matter anyways. Okay, yeah, so we're just charging. Gone back and forth so many times. Tend to both get them into number 2, the only shield guard that I'm seeing here, other than for number 8, obviously.
Yep.
But I can't do everything. Matt 6 on number 2, need a 6. We miss. Defense 12, right?
Yep.
Number 3, we hit. 3 dice, power 12.
I'll force you to reroll it.
Alright, looking for we miss.
The clutch rolls.
Okay. Yep. They're pretty darn good. We're gonna walk up 4 here.
Yep.
When we do activate, this guy was within 3, so accumulator.
Yep.
I mean, we're just gonna have to take a shot here.
Yep.
You get cover, powerful shot, rat 7, defense.
18.
18? Yeah, 18. Looking for a 12. We miss. Sorry, we should have chose shot types, but we're going to do decorruption there.
Yep.
We're going to powerful attack. We're going to boost here, but we're going to choose blast this time.
Sure.
For what it's worth, I guess. 3 dice here again, looking for a 12. No, we miss. Power 6 onto you.
Armor 17.
Dice off 7. Sorry, 17 is dice off 9. Does 4?
No, it's... Hold on.
Sorry, dice off 9, right? You're 17. I'm a... Yeah,
Dice off
that's
11.
So, dice off 11 because you're
17 and you're a 6.
I'm
right?
a 6. 6. Correct. Dice off 11. So 2 points. Yes.
So I've taken the 2. So we're all good, right? I just want to slow it down because
Yeah,
I
we're good,
understand that time, but like I just want to make sure we got the right things.
Yeah.
Okay. Starting it back up.
Sounds good. They're gonna walk within 10 here.
Yep.
This guy's gonna go there, and this guy's gonna come here. We're doing brutals on all of these and single shots.
Okay.
First shot here.
Which guy first?
From Watts. Glover first.
Okay, hold on. I
Here.
just need to know which. I don't know which
Rat
one's
7.
Glover. I don't know which one's Glover's. I'm checking. Glover's the back one. Okay.
Yeah.
I am.
Glover's the black one.
I've got it paused. We're fine. I'm just checking to see if I have cover. I do. So, def 18.
Okay.
And you rolled a. Yeah.
Sure.
Rolled.
I didn't roll yet.
Okay. All you.
Yeah. I roll an 11. Nope. Didn't roll another 11. No.
Okay.
This one over here, I didn't even measure the placing for cover. This one over here is also going to take 2 shots at
Yep.
here, looking for 11s. Nope.
I'll shield guard that
Hits.
last one.
Yep. Kills.
Tough check.
Headshot.
Oh,
RP.
it's just RP. Okay. RP.
Yeah,
is
RP, no
dead.
tough. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Powerful shot here.
Yep.
Over here.
Yep.
No cover on this one.
Correct.
We hit. This is power 10.
Up to a making sure. So it's a power 10 up to a 12 from prey.
Yes.
Back down to a 10 from Mortal Fear. So
Yep.
you are. I'm a 17, so off 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Does no damage. We'll re-put 3.
Sounds great.
He moved like 1.1 orange.
That's fine. I don't care. Yeah.
He's within 10, so move through here like this.
Mm-hmm.
Can't run. What else do I have to do here? It's just basically Kane's activations. You can't charge Kane. You guys might be able to charge Kane. This guy can't not charge Kane. He can apparate and charge Kane. Yeah, so I should try to kill him. Should have LOS from this side. Easily.
Into which guy?
Into number 4.
Yep.
He does not have magical weapons, so I will need to blessing.
Sounds great.
And again, what's his armor here? 14, right?
14, he's armor 19. He is non-incorporeal. It's 16 base up to a 19. Or he is incorporeal. He's not unincorporeal. He's not corporal.
Okay,
That's the word.
So I need a heart 7 here.
Okay.
I get the heart 7. No rerolls there. Boosting damage here. Power 12. You're 19. Dice off 7. I need a 12.
Yep. Got it
We
on
get
the
it.
nose.
Lucky.
Well done.
Yeah. Fucking super lucky there.
And it's a spray, right?
Yeah, it's a spray. Yeah.
Okay.
Super lucky there. I think Kane just sees here. He can see out. He's not again threatened by any thing that I can see within threat range. This Mechanothrall is in threat range, but does not have a little sight. There's no way to get operation there. This guy does have line of sight here, but we can always blink away. I am literally not seeing anything else here. So we will bank one focus. One focus here for. Two focus here for teleport.
Sure.
I'm just going to declare it here. I'm going to mark it here.
Yep.
We will be teleporting here in a second.
Yep.
Then I think we will deflection.
Okay.
Let me see here. I just need to get out of line of sight, I think. Yes, I can get out of line of sight, and that's still fine. Okay, so that is kind of the place where I'm going to be. So instead of casting those two, I'm just going to camp two more. I'm going to walk over here to this position, still outside of kill box, within threat range there. We're going to cast 3 for deflection. We're going to take our first shot, Rat 9, into
Def 18.
Yeah, Def 18 here.
Yep.
We'll boost the hit for a 9, hopefully. And we're choosing Heartseeker.
Okay.
We get the 9.
Checking one thing. I think you're fine, but yes, you are fine all day, all night. Okay. So you hit the 9. I will shield guard it. Number 1.
Heartseeker here. Headshot, remove from play.
Okay.
Second melee here. Or second initial here. Anything but hits. Headshot, remove from play.
Yep.
Heartseeker as well.
Yep.
And then we'll camp 2.
Sounds great.
What else is left? Brisbane will run over here to behind the wall.
Sounds good.
No, we need to stay. We needed to stay around here. I think over here is safest. Brisbane being out here is kind of silly. And then we'll go ahead and pause.
Yep.
Okay. I don't really have another turn to play.
I score 1.
Yes. And I score none.
Okay. And then I will drag your objective into your forest.
Yes.
And now you get to drag mine to the wall.
Yes, because they can't occupy the same one, right?
It cannot occupy anything it is already occupied. So it cannot touch the obstruction. It has to go to the wall, then the hill, then the burning cloud, or the rubble. So it can't deviate anywhere else besides those 4 on that side.
It can't go into my forest that you just put yours in?
Because it's already objective terrain. Mine made
Okay,
yours
it's already
objective terrain. You can't pick another piece of objective terrain that's already been picked. And you
Gotcha.
can't pick that
Okay.
one because that's already
so-
been picked. It has to go to the wall
Oh, it's not been picked
already.
by that player. It's been
Picked in
okay.
general, right? So it has to go to the wall.
Okay. Picked in general. Okay. That might be a point of like clarification, maybe. I've seen several opponents play it that way, where
Okay.
it's picked by player.
Let
Just
me-
as a
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
off-brand rules question.
Let me look at it quick while we have time. It says, so here's why I disagree with that assessment, is because they didn't read the last 2 words of it. It says,
Okay.
I'm not trying to lecture you, I'm just letting you know from a rules perspective, because we have the time right now.
Yeah.
Each player places their opponent's flag on a terrain piece within 5 inches of the last scenario terrain piece, not already used as a scenario terrain by either player. So that either player is very critical for that. So I have to pick first, and then you have to pick, and it forces like this to happen for the scenario terrain.
All right, my brain is getting real stretchy from this.
No, it's fine.
Okay,
It
like
changes
thinking about, I
scenario.
like the scenario,
Right.
And I think the more I play it, the less I like it. But that's not necessarily a bad thing.
The scenario is
Getting
the
comfortable with.
right. The scenario is the wackiest.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to like. We can talk after the match.
Yeah.
I'm on a time pressure here. The more time you're giving me, the more time I feel like I'm cheating here.
No, you're
so
fine.
just
You're
go
good,
ahead,
boss. You're-
finish
you're
it
good,
off.
boss. So that's there. I go up to my 6 focus. I sure hope I'm a 6 focus, or am I a 7? I'm a 6. Go up to 6. I will upkeep my 2 spells. I do have some apparates, so we will. Can't get across the wall, so just kind of come up here. Then I have this guy who is no longer not incorporeal. Go to here. Then I've got vengeances. We'll actually step away from the combat. We'll only move an inch because I was in the rough terrain. And I can only bring one of those guys back because you've RFP'd the rest. Because I've deleted them. I can't bring any of them back. That's fun. Power of Death drops. Power of Death drops. There's no vengeance on the side there. Alright, so is it kill a bunch of, try to kill some stuff, score 4 points? Seems planish. Can I kill anything worthwhile? Not really. Force 5 turn. Force some turns of silliness. That flag's going to be there forever. That's a problem. Your flag's not going to be there forever. I have no good way of killing anything else here. Alright, we will walk the Furies up 6. Alright, they're there. 2 of them are in the forest. We'll start by making attacks with Anathan on the bottom into your Legion Commander with a melee attack. They are Mat 7.
Defense 13.
Will miss. I only have 1 melee attack, so then he's corporal, so get the good old disruption. The other one's attacking the Jack. Will miss. He's a corporal, and the last one's attacking the Jack. All miss because they rolled a 12 tops. There's that. They're scoring a point. That's all that really matters there. Yep, thank you for moving the prey. Next, we will I'll use the 3 Necros.
They're all corporeal.
Yep. We'll give the 3 Necrosurgeons. We'll give 2 focus to the Death Ripper. The Death Ripper is going to aim boost a hit on the center guy. Actually, we'll boost a hit on the back guy, number 1. So aim boost a hit. We'll hit. We'll boost damage on both. So on the back one, this is a POW 14 armor.
Armor 16. Sorry, you.
POW 14.
Which model?
So it's from this into the mechanic way down on the bottom here.
Defense 12, armor 17.
Okay. So the 13 hit, 17, so this is off 3. So damage roll, take 5.
Kills,
Yep.
number 1.
and gain a soul token, and then we'll boost the damage on, like I said, for both of them. So this is 8, you said a 17, so off 9. 1 damage to him. Then the 2 Mechanic Thralls declaring a charge, like so. We'll get there. Number 4 into him. I am a 7. Will hit. This is POW 12 off 5. Does 5 more to him.
Kills.
And then I'm going to play the hit and run card on number 4. Let me check. It's on number 4 or number 3. I'm just checking which one makes the most sense. It doesn't matter for either of them, so we'll just move number 3 out.
Sounds good.
Hit and run's used. Then Mechanic Thralls are declaring a charge on this friend. I won't be within an inch, so we'll just be like that. Def 13 or 14 on him.
Def 13.
I'll hit with an 8 because I'm a 7. This is POW 12.
Yep.
Very much dead.
Armor 15. Yep, dead, just dead.
The last Machine Wraith is just going to run up behind this wall here.
Yep.
Then my caster is going to come be right there. Then the Necro, or the Iron Lich Commander, is going to walk up and give stealth. Wherever the stealth thing went. It's somewhere on the table, unless I deleted it by accident. Whatever. Oh, there it is. Hey, look.
They're both stealth.
And there's a fire pit right there, so fun. I'm going to activate the Scarlet Commander and sapper the fire pit.
Yep, sounds good.
Because, hey, look at that. I gave all sorts of stealth and then proceeded to... this guy's running. Proceeded to take it away from myself. Like so. And then... Vengeance is gone.
So she has stealth right now. Right?
She has stealth right now and Banishing Ward.
Okay, cool.
And pause clock. So
Yep.
I score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Agreed.
And it is your turn.
You've got the game, man. I don't think there's anything I can do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause here.
Yeah.
There's a really like we can talk about this. I'm fairly confident I can do this clear in about 3 minutes, and I'm fairly confident I can contest most things in about 3 minutes here.
Right, but it's then scoring points.
Yeah. Nope, no, I would just straight up lose on scenario. So I think I think I'm okay calling it here. If you are okay with letting me call it.
Yeah, I'm 100% okay with that. It's I think it's the color guard knowing like the flag movement is what changed the game on this a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was a super interesting game. I think my critical mistake was actually sending in on to your 50.
Yes.
I think it was turn 4. I don't think I send in on your 50. That point was not worth it.
Correct, because it let me do what I did.
Yep. I'm trying to think of how to play this scenario with this list, and probably need some changes as far as how to... I'm having trouble doing certain contesting games with Kane, and it's not that it's difficult, it's more that like every single one of them comes with like a percentage of... Like everything comes with a percentage of failure, right? But like I have to put models up, and the amount of room left in the list is not enough for a durable model unless I kind of change the entire outlook of this list.
Right, agreed.
So this is interesting. Yeah, sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
good. I think to your point, you 100% hit it on the head. As soon as I took the right side of the table, I was in a really great spot. And to your statement, if you didn't give me everything to take that right side, I will be struggling for another 3 turns, and you can, like, the game will go until one of us gives an assassination to the other. I think you survive past that because I can't deal with Deuce or the Gun Mage, the Black 13th. So they're just going to keep hitting that side of the table, and eventually I'm not going to be able to contest that 50. The problem is, as we noticed with the scenarios, I'm going to be scoring 2 points every turn if I can hold the right side. If I can't hold the right side, which to what you stated, if you didn't give me the right side, then the game stays stagnant, and then you will slowly pull victory from the flag ending up in your space at the end, because there's no place else for it to go. It has to go up into your space, or I've had to have made a choice when it was over here to have it go down here and then over to here and then come back over to here, which is terrible because you control that side of the, you control that side of the flag. That's just giving you 2 points every turn. So I had to throw it into the center, and I think if the game goes long enough and I don't have the right side of the table, you just score 2 points every turn off that forest in the back side of the table. So I think in the long term, I think you're in a really good spot. It's just I couldn't have taken that right side early.
Agreed. I think what plan B should be, like, if there's ever a rematch.
Right.
On this exact scenario, right? I think the mechanics needed to be on this side as well. I think those are the 2 turns of contest.
Yes.
The first turn of contest over here, I just can't do anything about it. I give you the first turn of contest here. That's the Windweavers or the mechanics, whichever one. Mechanics are probably a little bit more useful in this matchup.
Yes.
The second turn is probably then the mechanics coming up into this forest. And then when we hopscotch over here, I kill everything, and then I just dominate this entire left side of the board.
Correct.
Black 13th probably ends up picking up this cache at some point. I had a fear of being down by too much at the end of my turn.
Sure.
But this was surprisingly a lot slower than I thought.
Right. The scenario goes super slow until it goes fast. Right? It goes slow and then accelerates.
I didn't understand the second part of that rule, whereas either player's pick here. So I thought at one point I thought both of them were going to be on the obstruction at one point. Got it. So I was like, there's going to be a big fight in the center. I just need to keep bleeding and keep contesting.
Right.
But if I control, like, if I'm aggressing into the center with something like this, like cab over here, and then, like, deuces already crossed the threshold, I think it feels pretty good.
Absolutely.
Conceptually.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is a really, really challenging scenario for me to kind of pace out on the table.
Right.
Playing on the other side, like playing lopsided, right? Playing on the top view on Wartable.
Yes.
And that doesn't say I don't like color guard that much. I actually like this scenario a lot. It's just a little frustrating sometimes, where it's like I'm trying to like find the words to describe the feeling I get. I guess it's when dice roll poorly on one side, that side tends to grab a lot of your focus on this because you're scoring 2 on each of these flags.
Right.
And I think that's a distraction and it's a trap.
Right.
Most of the time. I'm not going to say all the time, right? Obviously. But I felt like I fell for that trap twice.
Right. So I didn't do it, but I have heard of players spending my apologies, I have this cough as it went away.
No problem.
I've heard of people spending the time going, before the game starts, where does every scenario piece go turn to turn? So the benefit that I've had in this experience is player 2 has the harder time than player 1, in my opinion, on this scenario. The reason I say that is on your turn, you need to both be scoring your current scenario objective and preparing to score on my turn where it moves to, or contesting where it moves to, so I don't get free points. So there's a lot of thought on player 2 side where you have to think about both locations of both objectives. So it's like 4 locations that have to be in your head at the same time. While player 1 doesn't have to do any of that. They just play reactionary the entire way through. They just have to kind of be like, okay, where do we think it's going to go? And I can contest on my turn and not lose points just by randomly not contesting or not putting models in an objective. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's part of where I think the player 1 side is really good on this scenario. So I'm a fan of player 1. I don't like player 2 on this scenario because the advantage of where the color guard moves to can be really, really powerful. Now, I think with enough experience, you will be fantastic at this because your mind works in that way of understanding, like, this is going to go here, here, here. I'm prepping for all this stuff, and it's just getting those reps to get to that point. I'm still struggling with this scenario because of that, where it's like, how do I think 2 or 3 turns ahead of, I need to be in this position to contest 2 turns from now, and everything like that. It's a struggle. And I think this matchup, it makes it even harder because both of us have to play perfectly. If one of us makes a mistake, the other is going to capitalize on it, no matter what. And it makes this matchup to learn that scenario a lot harder. And Kane's just, like you said, it's hard because Kane doesn't have things to mess with this, where Calder, on the other hand, loves the hell out of this scenario because you're just like, I'm deaf insane and I'm contesting across the board and have fun. So I think there's a Calder play for you to look at. That'll be interesting as well.
Interesting. My own fears on Calder, specifically my list, actually. So this is also part of the equation, right? Like the Calder list needs to be able to cover if Kane is too uncomfortable in this matchup.
Right.
My sense is that Kane is still going to take the Crix matchup. I don't think there's a real reason why Kane doesn't take the Crix matchup. Yeah. But my fear with my Calder list was there was a lot of single wound infantry for you to collect souls off of.
And the sprays go real well off of that. Right. Yep.
Yep. And then the other part of this was that I feel like not only do you have a huge soul economy, but really the only threat that I have against you, and yes, you can't hide with with your forest here,
right?
Against the colossal, but even still, it's just 2 shots. It's just 2 shots that you're going to be able to shield guard, and yeah, you're going to be able to kill things, but with your recursion, I'm not feeling super confident about the attrition play there. Then comes I think the third point, which is the alpha. I don't think if you charge Cav into my feet, I don't think I go away with any models. You're still trading, I think, at that point. I don't think the feat saves me from an alpha from the Cav. It does, however, save me from an alpha from every single other thing that you have, minus the Annihilators, right? So I have to play this game, I have to presume that you're not going to frontline all your Mechanothralls into a gun line, and then run them in for the alpha to let me have this amazing feat. So I think there's a lot of concepts there that can be applied, and I'm 100% for sure if I say if somehow I can scalpel your cavalry, I think Calder is maybe a slam dunk into Crix, because that feels like the big accuracy buff that you have. But again, I feel like I didn't know who you were going to drop first off. The other part of this equation was I don't know if this Calder informs a drop on your side or not, which is one of the things I wanted to talk about. The other thing that I wanted to talk about is that without any magic resistance whatsoever in the faction, you have to respect Nikane. You have to respect Nikane in the way that even if I put a bunch of infantry in front of you, and feet on it, does it really matter if you just come up and Venom spray twice every single turn? So you're gonna kill stuff.
What changes? So what changes in the matchup? I love Nikane.
Yeah.
Like Nicaine is my drop into Signar. One, because if you feel like if you don't like, I had the potential of removing your barrier and just going after Kane, and
Yep.
all I need to roll is a 13 on the Calamity, and with a reroll, yes, it sucks, but if I have the opportunity to take it, I'm going to, and
Yep.
feel good about it. If I can do that, then the sprays can get you, and I think the Venoms can get you. I need to stop racking Hellfire and just start racking Blood Rain, because then you can't even, like, you can't hide from Blood Rain, and Blood Rain's scarier than shit to Kane. So I keep making the mistake of not casting or capping or racking Blood Rain, because I'm too used to racking Hellfire, because I think Hellfire is an amazing spell. Now, go ahead.
To be fair, I think Blood Rain's real value here
It does.
is keeping my Storm Veins back.
Yes. 'Cause
Yeah, that's my only way to like be like, okay, you didn't rack Hellfire, then I'm keeping my Storm Veins back. But that's huge on this scenario, as we saw.
Right. So I think there's value in understanding that. I also, you have not necessarily the misfortune, but I have stopped. So I literally went through all of the January League assassinating every round and attempting to assassinate every time, and it failed on the last one. And I realized, if I just had said no, I'm not going to assassinate, and I'm just going to play attrition like, and focus on it. I'm still struggling to get work out of Nicaine in that circumstance, but focusing on the attrition instead of just being like, I feat, drop down to 2 health, and hope that you don't randomly blast shot me off the table, which you can 100% do with Deuce, and just kill me, is something that I'm trying to avoid. So this one is definitely a game where I said I'm going to play scenario and focus on that scenario play. I think that is how the Crix has to beat Kane in a scenario like this, is play it until the scenario becomes live, which is literally turn 5. The scenario becomes super live at turn 5. It's not live up until then. It's very slow, and then turn 5 happens, and then everything happens where it's the cash gets scored, 1 or 2 of the flags all of a sudden get scored, and you're up like 6 points, and you're just like, all right, what's going on here? So it's definitely something where that changes a bit of the math on what the game plan looks like, from my experience. I am still struggling with a second list into Signar. Nicaine is my drop for it. Sepsira was a consideration on it. I just think I lose in Sepsira on scenario with too many models on the table in this scenario. And you just blow everything up because you have a million gunshots that I can't deal with, and all my stuff just evaporates. As long as you keep killing units, I don't have units to resurrect, and I still keep losing. So it's a rough matchup. I don't know if Sepsira is the right drop into Signar. She's my attempt at a drop into Signar, because you have to respect her. She's speed 6, place 2 inches, charge 10. So you have to respect 18 at all times with Carnage Scything Touch from her. If you don't respect that 18, I will just come grab you, and I will kill any caster with Mat 9 Mechanothralls. Like, it's just going to happen.
Yep.
Mat 9 POW 16 minimum, hopefully POW 18 if I have a Calamity, but that's if I take Calamity. It becomes this like weird chicken game that I'm not comfortable with Sepsira personally in that kind of matchup. In actual table, I love it because I'm really efficient on the table. On Wartable, I'm not with those movements, because it's moving 5-man units around all over the place, and it's fiddly, and it's easy to clock and everything else with it. So I don't like it from that perspective for Sepsira. Now, I think this is also something for you to take as a grain of salt. I play a very specific way with Crix because I hate casting effects at my opponents. So I have a tendency, and this is really me playing, like showing the poker hand at this point, I like Scything Touch over Calamity, because Calamity requires you to hit. And there are so many ways of Mage Static or Arcane Vortex or like different ways to negate Calamity or just having high defense. Being def, what were you, def 20, you were 23 behind the wall from a Calamity without me like being able to knock the barrier down to put you back down to def 19. And then you're def 21. So it's like I needed an insane number, 15s to hit you. And it's like, that's not happening. So I dislike Calamity and like Breath Stealer and offensive debuffs because I have to apply them. While I love Carnage, Scything Touch, Ghost Walk, Death's Dominion, all the spells that let me say, hey, I get to engage and play the table without ever affecting your models or without ever casting on you. I'm just high mat, high pow, and I just kill stuff. Because I think that's how I like playing Crix, because it removes dice from the equation. And we all know that dice just can ruin a play pretty easily without really having any effect. So I play that way. So there's thought process on that where it's like Calder having a defensive feat, Carnage kind of negates it a little bit, but not a lot. It helps a lot. But it's still something where I will still miss attacks, and Calder still has a bunch of people. And the existence of everything, like ignoring all the forests on the table, is a huge deal. So there's parts where like I'm not sure if the Calder matchup is the better matchup. I know Kayn is the one that's very binary. You either win hard or it's like this middling slog throughout the match until someone wins. And I'm not sure if that's like really great to have from a pairing. Like that gives me anxiety thinking about it, and trying to how to plan around it.
So I think Kayn has two big weaknesses so far. A month into Kayn, I feel like he has two big weaknesses, and any list that I'm coming up with him has two big weaknesses. One is that there is no magic protection or immunity in Signar that's reliable.
Right.
So you kind of have to play around the threat range of magic debuffs as opposed to playing around the threat range of melee, which is what you presume a gunline plays around. So it's a little bit different. The Kayn answers have been coming out as lists that can withstand both shooting and threaten him with magic.
Right.
So the second part of this is that Kayn's Achilles heel is that if he can play a long attrition game, chances are he's running out of pieces for scenario. And so Absolutely. I think it's very, very valid just to play a tanky game with Kayn. I think the onus is on the Kayn player to play perfectly, and I don't think the other side of the board, if the list can survive Kayn's shooting for 5 turns, like I'm putting that at basically 2 or more units of shield guards, has never felt good. You can always play a KG match against Kayn with 2 or more units of shield guards, and you should be able to take Kayn to turn 5. So, and at that point, winning or losing against Kayn at turn 5 isn't really a question of like how much efficacy you're getting out of your feet or positioning. At that point, it's really how much does the Kayn list have left, and what tools did you have to scalpel like his stuff. And so, yeah, I do get the sense that I played really cautious this game, and I definitely could have been more aggressive other ways. But I think Crix has all the answers, especially with just the Kayn itself. And again, I don't have the experience with Cesperia, but I feel like your rack, in and of itself, Blood Rain's on the rack, right?
It is. It's available for anyone.
I think you rack Blood Rain every single match, regardless of the Crix caster, and as long as you have one arc node, these guys have to stay so far away.
You just kill them.
The other thing too, the Mirage on the arc node here, like 24, that was not fun to play around.
No.
And that partly why I sent in the Zephyr in that game, and again, it was an overestimation of that, because I felt like I was fine playing the rest of the game like this. I just didn't feel comfortable playing the game like this. But I feel like putting Kayn in an uncomfortable place is good enough. And if you think about it like that, the Kayn player is playing the Kane player is liking the game way less than you are. So,
Right.
to use a Magic reference, I don't know how I see you post about Magic sometimes.
Yeah.
So, to make a Magic reference, you're playing Death and Taxes against Kane with an attrition-oriented list on scenario. You should feel good about it.
Right.
Because you're like, oh, yeah, I will... Let's fucking sack my wasteland here. Let's go, baby. Let's trade. Like I'll trade my cap for your cap. You just have less things now, right?
Right.
Like
there's definitely moments where, yes, 100%, where I didn't have to activate Nickane. I just had to have an Arc Node and her on the table to make you play differently.
Yep.
And
I think that's fine. I think Kane, like honestly, I was trying to move pretty fast even through my own thought processes, and obviously there are mistakes here, and it will be faster / better in the future. But I do think there is a significant tax on this, and the biggest example that I can give for this is when Lord of the Feast was utterly broken in Mark III, and I had to play Harbinger into Kruger 2, and that was at a moment where it diametrically flopped, where Kruger went out of Secret Master, or it went out of Wold Wards to play Tharn.
Right.
To get a Storm Raptor with a bunch of Tharn coming at you, and you're like, oh, I have shield guards, but I have to like unbunch initiates and play them in my backfield so I can change shield guard, this model that threatens 21 inches into oblivion. And then he's still gonna kill whatever's back there, so I can't I have to unwrap and unravel my entire army. So it's like Tactician was a useless rule for Menos, so considering it in Bastions was just utterly absurd as well. So it's just kind of I guess I just play a really, really sad game.
Right.
And the thing that happened was that I played Marcy a bunch like this, and she got to a point where we got to a stalemate, and then she started winning a lot, and we were wondering why, and I was like, look, I think I'm just losing 30 seconds every single turn for positioning against Lord of the Feast, and that adds up.
Absolutely.
That's 3.5 minutes at the very least.
Right.
And you're doing nothing different. You're moving Lord of the Feast to where he would be in every single match. Right. So it's 0 time differential for you, but if you're shaving 30 seconds off your opponent's clock, I felt it here. I feel like if I was 3.5 minutes here, almost exactly what we're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely took longer to position each one of these, I think.
Right.
But I feel like just even 3.5 minutes extra here, there's more of a game to play. I feel
Absolutely.
I mean, the scenario was looking really, really awful, and I think that is attributed to the mistake here on the right. But if the mistake in the right didn't happen, if I didn't get greedy with the Zephyr, I think there's much more of a game to play here. But I don't know if that's possible.
Right.
I took a lot longer than 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if that's possible, because I took a lot longer than 30 seconds every single turn to position around your arc nodes for my important pieces.
Right.
And you effectively did, you don't need to commit to that move. You don't even need to think about doing that move. As soon as you see me measuring outside of 24, you're like, great. Now every single second that he does doing this is advantage that I have, not in the force of attrition or anything.
No, absolutely.
But it's going to translate to that.
Right, and then all I have to do is apparate within 24, and now you have to spend that time thinking again. And it's I don't have to actively do it. I just have to I have to threaten it barely, and just be like, hey, think about this now because it's going to happen. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. Now, before we forget, I do really appreciate the conversation. I don't want to forget. One of my chatters.
Yeah, we should definitely
figure out the scenario, figure out how this also ends. Yeah, but one of my chatters said that he's Shadow Sword. He's Steven. He's a rep player out on the West Coast. He may have moved now, but he used to be East Coast. Now he's West Coast. You probably know him. I'll text you his name afterwards. I don't want to dox him on stream. But he says hi. Sure. He says hi. So I want to let you know he said hi. And,
no. I know Steven. Navy guy, right?
The Navy guy. Yes. So you know Steven.
That's Steven, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then I was thinking for the scenario for this, so my feeling on it is you're scoring your 50, you're killing the 2 Mechanthrals. Like you said in your time, you can kill the 2 Mechanthrals, so you're scoring your 50. Mm-hmm. I think you can kill the 3 Furies. or at least 2 of them.
That's debatable. That's debatable. I'm not trying to score that flag. I think it was realistic with my time constraints. I contest that flag.
Perfect.
That's not for
I'm
doing.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. So I think scoring the 50 is 100%. Like, there's no... I have zero question. You score the 50.
Yeah. I don't think that's much. I don't really have a good way to contest unless I kill at least one of these, and then I think it's very easy to contest like this.
Yep.
And I do think if I can kill 2, I think I can get the cav over here to contest for sure. But
Right.
I think that is a bit more of a stretch for 3, so I'm comfortable with just saying I kill this, I contest over here, and you score, and I contest over here, and then you score
2,
this flag,
and you score 1.
and then, and I score 1.
Perfect.
And I think that feels pretty good.
All right.
Up by 17 to 10. That feels realistic with the time that I had left.
It should be I score 2 from the flag, you score 1 from yours, so that it should be 10 to 18.
10 to 18, yeah.
Okay. And then, so I'm going to remove the Mechanothralls because they're dead. The Furies don't fully die, so then we can count points. So I'm going to approve these. I'm going to get these off the table. And then, yep, your guy ends up there, and that ends up there, yep. And I think that
ends up somewhere like there, because
yep.
there'll be a charge here,
right?
And then this will get placed and then repoed.
Yep. So we're cool with that, and then effectively, then we count points. So I will bring up the website so that I can report the game right away.
So, actually, a question here. Assuming that this went on for another turn,
right?
The objective in my forest has nowhere to go, right?
It stays there for the rest of the game.
Okay. Okay.
If the terrain piece disappeared, it would become the flag, but with its location, it can't hop to a already picked piece, so it stays.
So that's another angle of this too. We can
Right.
trap terrain. We can trap terrain flags.
Right.
That's pretty cool.
So that's how I thought about mine, is trapping your flag on your piece, so that, like, if I had thinking about it this way, so when the flag was on the obstruction and the flag was on the forest, if I couldn't, like, say there's another piece of terrain down here on the bottom.
Yeah.
I would not want to pick that piece of terrain because I do want to trap it up on your forest to give me the benefit on the right side here. Now, if that wasn't the case, I would try to drag the flag down here further and trap it on my side of the table, while you then get the flag up to your forest here. So, like, it ends up trapping them in different ways. I think the way this game played, it would have been bad for me if I pulled it to the south, because you control the left side of the table and I can't contest that southern part at all. But you can trap it if the terrain, like, allows it to be trapped.
Right.
And I think, like, what people do before the game that I've heard of, I haven't done it, but I've thought about, I at least think about it, is looking at the table and saying, okay, where can it go turn 1, or turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4? I think those first 3 turns, like, knowing that tree of, okay, it's going to end up in this, and this area, and planning out, okay, do I sit on the right side of the table or the left side of the table, and how do you contest appropriately, matters a lot for that. So that's definitely something to think about.
Yeah. This is definitely the most mobile scenario this season.
Oh, it
and
is.
It is. It'll be interesting because I would enjoy the practice, obviously, and in practice matches, I feel like everybody should kind of discuss kind of where the scenario is pathed.
Right.
But I don't, like, one of the problems we had at Captain Con, it could just be also I was super sick, so I was moving like a slug.
Right.
But it felt like we had no time. Obviously, scenarios are new and everybody's asking questions and everything, but, like, there's already so much more setup time, I feel like. And this is not necessarily a complaint, it's just not.
It's existence, right. Right.
Yeah. It feels like there's so much more setup time before the clock starts now.
Right.
That I don't know that's
I hate it.
The tournament timer, it calls into question the tournament timer and
Yes.
like whether or not like when it's an issue of like, oh, it's a double loss if it goes to time, or if you
Right.
go to round timer, then you just kind of like, oh, like I don't really want to talk about how this scenario is gonna work, right?
Right.
Like can we just move on?
Right.
I don't like that's a little bit more of a social aspect that we have to engage in now because the scenarios work a certain way. But I'm not sure. I'm not confident in what I'm saying right now because I mean, this is like the third time I played this, fourth time I played this.
I will give you.
I played it wrong like 3 times before because we've definitely like there was definitely a match where this went to something that it was already like somebody had already picked it
Right.
on a previous turn.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. I think the thing from a TO, I can offer at least from the opposite side. So I experienced exactly what you were talking about before the flag discussion. The aspect of we don't have time to chat to discuss the social contract of the game anymore. 100%, you are not wrong in feeling rushed to get through that stage. The problem is, and I think I've accounted for it by saying that rounds take 3 hours now instead of taking 2.5. They used to take 2.5 from my internal clock for being like, is the game round over in 2.5 hours? It should be.
Yeah.
The reality is it's 3. I want it to be 2:45, but it's 3. And it sucks that it's 3 because it feels like the day goes really long because it's 3. But some people don't realize that they need to have those discussions and have them efficiently. A lot of people aren't about that efficiency of, hey, like you and I, if we sat down in person, we would have a game done in 2.5 to 2:45 because we both know to discuss and be like, boom, 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 here, let's have our discussions. Let's move through it and let's not lollygag and just kind of shoot the shit. We'll shoot the shit afterwards, like after we finish the game or after hours or whatever. But some people don't recognize that you need to like sit down and be like, where's the scenario going to be? Boom, boom, boom. You put all the scenario parts out. I understand that the rules of the scenario packet say to do the scenario a certain way. I don't think you can logically make correct choices with the scenario packet the way it is. So I actively violate the scenario packet because I want to know where all the scenario pieces are. And I want to be able to have that discussion before the game on what is going on. And what's the scenario going to do? What do I have to get to? What are the 3 inches? Like all those discussions that need to happen. I think need to happen before any list choice or rolling to start the game. Now, mind you, I would have to look. I think we removed most, if not all, the asymmetrical scenarios. There might be one if there is one. I don't recall. I haven't looked in time to state it with 100% certainty. But
I think I think all of them are fine with the exception of the one that disappears. That can become asymmetrical, but it starts out symmetrical.
Right.
I agree.
So you can place all the objectives out. You can at least proxy where they're supposed to be, and then if they need to move, like if there's a one that goes back an inch or moves 3 inches or whatever, like you can plan out that sort of thing. But it's having that discussion early and being like, you get to the table, I'm going to sit down and do the thing, and then get to this discussion, and that's where I think people need to rationalize that they need to move their ass and get to the table. So as a TO, it's really frustrating watching people be like, hey, I'm going to keep having a conversation with my non-opponent over here about the rest of the game, and it needs to, like, it just needs to happen. Like, it needs to, like, you need to get to the table, you need to go, you need to do your things. Tyrants on the Field, the guy who's running this league, is chatting inside my chat saying the scenarios are symmetrical. They're closer to 100. They're closer to 3 hours, and we are getting closer. And I agree with this. We are getting closer to setting up scenarios between rounds again, because the time it takes for people to get to the tables, if I can shave a half hour off by me going around and setting up scenarios, I will take that in a heartbeat, because it solves so many problems of people just not getting to their tables. And it's not a terrible thing. People do it, but it's just really rough from the TO side, because I have to have the event go a certain number of rounds, and like I have to keep it moving. So it's like this onus where, to your point of feeling like you're going to get double DQ'd, is 100%. I think people are putting that timer too low in an effort to teach and rush people to get to the table, to then have that little bit more relaxed nature after we're used to this for a little while. So like it's a double-edged sword.
No, I agree. It is. And my comments mostly come from, I've heard a couple of people in the community around me say kind of like, oh yeah, like I kind of missed, jokingly, and maybe not so much but I kind of missed the days where we were going like, 4 rounds and 5 rounds. I'm sitting here thinking like, I played 4 rounds at Captain Con, and it felt like maybe I'm getting older, or maybe something else is going on, but it felt like it took longer. And, but thinking about it, the more I play these scenarios, especially, not even just this season, but even starting last season, the more I play this, at the WTC, right, they had us preset scenarios after the end of every single round, right? And obviously the German crew was freaking fantastic at getting everything sorted. Minus the heat, but
oh my god, right.
That's not their fault.
I have nightmares about sweating everything of my body off. Yes, 100%. I get you, 100%.
I love the guy. I know he meant all so well, but when I was on stream, he came up to me and he was strapping me up. He was like, "Oh, don't worry about the lights underneath the camera. They're actually special lights that don't actually get hotter."
No,
both
me
and my opponent. Every single round that we played, there was one time I remember it was who is it from? I think it was Jonas from Norway. He reached down and I felt it. I was like, yeah, no, that feels like you're reaching into the sun on the beach, right? Like you're under an umbrella and you reach your hand and you're like, ah,
right.
Oh, that burns. I can't lean in. Like at the back of my head starts burning.
Right.
This is not a true statement about these lights.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I mean, going back to this, I don't know that we can have like 5-round tournaments anymore, or like, God forbid, 6-round tournaments or anything like that.
I don't think we can.
It'd be interesting to see like what the LCQ at Warfare Weekend would be like this year. It'd be interesting.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting.
I haven't decided what it's going to be, but yes, you are 100% right that it is like an interesting question. The LCQ is an interesting problem. I know I've rectified it for the Iron Gauntlet. So like I've handled that where it's like, yes, there's a lot of rounds, but it's not a lot of rounds on the same day. So it just ends up like you don't have that same stamina problem. Like back when the game was 2 hours, like 2:15 to do a round, you could do 4 rounds, 5 rounds in a day and be fine.
Yeah.
I don't think it's possible with 2:30, 2:45 a round to get that point without physically making people ill or like hurting the competition so much. Like you have to give a lunch break at that point. You have to give like a cooldown period for these players to not feel stressed and anxiety ridden the entire way through.
Yeah, like most Magic GPs run 9 rounds per day, if I remember correctly, and a little bit less if you get some like qualifier points to skip a couple of rounds, I believe. But I think it's like anywhere between 9 to 10, and that's about 10 hours of gaming, which is what War Machine used to feel like at around 4 or 5 round tournaments.
Right.
Now at a 4-round tournament, going by a 3-hour mark,
you're 12
to
hours.
Be conservative, right?
Right.
You're 12 hours in, and then, so yeah, you're right, absolutely right. You have to give a food break at that point, and then it's like that makes it a 14-hour tournament, right? Like or a 13-hour tournament.
Right.
Like that's not just a whole day. Like people can't travel like on the same day for that.
Right. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. And like it's a difficult thing where people are like, I want to play the hardcore all day events previously. It's like, no, that day is come and gone. Like that doesn't exist anymore. You're talking about a game.
It's gonna be hard, yeah.
Right. If we get back to scenarios that have complete staticness, complete symmetry, and no movement, then we can get back down to that 2-hour mark. But even then, like, I think the game, like, I will say it that I think there are positives and negatives to scenario movement. I think the positives outweigh the negatives, but there are positive and negatives for it because, like we're saying, it takes longer to run an event. The computation to solve a scenario is harder. All of those are good things, but they're also negatives at the same time. And I think the positives are still positive, and it's still more positive than negative, but it does make the game slower and makes the event not as efficient at running through more rounds in the right same time frame. So it's just trying to like balance that out, and I don't know the right solution to it because there's no right solution to it in the end results for it.
Theoretically, there doesn't need to be a quote-unquote like right solution to this.
Right.
This may not even be a problem. Like if scenarios stay as active as this and as symmetrical as this for a long enough period of time, we'll get back down to the time limit.
Right.
This is definitely a little bit more growing pains than actual like theory discussion right now. I feel like.
Yes.
But it's definitely. I think it's. I wholeheartedly agree. Right. I think the good parts about this outweigh the bad because I'm using my brain more. I should like that. I play War Machine to exercise that muscle.
Right.
And I'm 100% not complaining about exercising this muscle, but there are ramifications to these changes, and it does change how you have to face the game.
Right.
And I don't think that it's bad still, quote unquote, because War Machine still feels like War Machine. I still feel like I still felt like I played a game of War Machine with you, Travis.
We had a fantastic game of War Machine. Whether like win or lose, we had a fantastic game of War Machine. It's just
absolutely.
Like how much brain power goes into it.
Yeah. I don't feel like it's disrespecting my time yet, so I don't have a real problem with it. But I would say that should be the barrier of measure here. I feel like at what point is it like, okay, we can't get through 3 rounds a day because the game takes 3.5 hours?
That's a bad thing.
That's a bad thing.
Over 3 hours is already bad. Like 3 hours is bad in my mind.
Yeah, so we have. I think as a community, we have to keep that in the back of our heads as far as like maybe when we're playing a game. Is like how much time is this taking? Because there's a lot of people that can't commit that much time.
Right.
You and I are maybe a little bit more,
exceptions than the norm.
Exceptions to that, right? Like, but like I understand. Like the community around me, especially during COVID, completely died off. Right. Like people either didn't have the time, or didn't have the means, or didn't have the interest in playing this game, and I don't want to continue to like have this game thrive and not have one of those pillars potentially fall.
I think what I would like to see, I would love to see this happen. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm influencing this from the inside, so you're going to hear like everyone who watches my stream is going to get this inside information of what I am fighting for. This is by no means endorsed by Privateer Press or Steamforged Games. I'm going to state that very fact for the stream, not necessarily for you, because I know you understand that. But what I would like is I would like the scenarios to not change the scenario from this year to next year. I would like tweaks to the scenarios to make them more fun or fair, to make them like less computationally hard, but still have the essence of the scenarios as are, where it's like we make the like potentially the forgetting the name of it, the one where the objectives disappear. That one might require a rewrite. If we only rewrite one scenario versus 3 or 4 scenarios, I'll be happy. I think having 3 or 4 scenarios rotate through every year prevents us from getting to that speed of being able to say, hey, we can get an event down to 2.5 hours now because everyone knows how the scenarios work because we've discussed them for 2 years. And I think that would help our situation. I think it's just slight tweaks versus massive overhaul. I think trying to massively overhaul the scenarios at this point is going to keep us in this loop of taking 3 hours to play around, because it's just what it is. So hopefully that changes.
I agree. I 100%. I was really sad to see Recon 2 leave, but I have a soft spot for Recon 2.
Right.
I'm very, very happy with Trench Warfare, but I will say I played 4 games on Trench Warfare. At least 2 of those games, at most, mostly during important parts, both my opponent and I forgot
the trench
that those the objectives could cover.
Right.
So it is a very important part of that scenario, and I think it's a very, very fun and challenging scenario to play on. But if we don't have a repeat of Trench Warfare in the next year, for a lot of people, and again, like I think for you and I, we play enough games that we can talk about this at least through the course of a year.
Right.
But I mean, most people are not getting 100 games a year, right? Like that's just not. Something that most people do.
I think 26 games a year for an average human being is acceptable.
Yeah, and that would only be playing 4 times on a scenario.
Right.
Like on average, right?
Right. That's rough. Like you're not learning a scenario at that point. You and I put way more games into a certain scenario than we put 24 games into or 26 games into a scenario to learn it.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference in the level of expertise that we put into them, where I think having those scenarios live for a little bit longer and kind of just exist, like just having the packet feel stable will help the learning curve across the community. And yes, I'm sure like Terrence brought up its best laid plans is that one scenario. I think that scenario is probably the one that's going to get hit. Like if I can save 5 scenarios from not like radically changing, fine. I will fight my battles as best I can to keep 5 scenarios roughly the same. Now, that doesn't mean that the measurements may not change. That's fine. That's micro adjustments for the scenario versus macro adjustments of color guard over Recon 2. Like that's a macro change. And I think there's also some things like the Trench Warfare that you just brought up into my mind. I think, and I'm going to talk to Adam about this from Broken Egg, I think base huggers that you can put next to your models to be like, for you to mentally remember, cover. That this is sitting on cover where it's at. Or something on the objective where it's like, this provides cover around it. Like something to give you that indicator that helps you think about it when you look at the table and go, this provides cover. Now, Wartable, different problem. That's a little bit harder to solve. It might be just putting...
Speaking of that, though, like, you just brought a thought to my head. Like, literally, I'm going to start... I write all my tokens. I'm literally going to start writing out on these scenario pieces, like, this gives cover. Like, I'm just going to put... Look, I'm going to literally do this. And just like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Cover here, and then just be like, yep, this gives cover.
Right. You can do it that way, or you can even just replace the name of the objective where it's like, it says 50, and you're like, 50 provides cover.
Or, like, cover,
and, I think it's saving. I have no idea. And then I close this, and you're like, hey, look, that 50 provides cover. And you're like, oh, hey, this has cover around it. And then no one has those questions about it. And no one forgets it randomly. Because I've baited some.
There are a lot of unmarked, there are a lot of unmarked terrain effects.
Right.
I guess. Like, because the terrains are, terrain objectives exist, terrain, barriers can go into terrain now, so like there's so much on the board where you're just like I have to like everybody knows like concealment and cover, and you know even sometimes that is a question of like do you have is the model's base passing through that like thing, and then like you're gonna forget if it's not marked. Right.
And I think like providing that cover thing like you were talking about, I think is an excellent plan.
Yeah.
Because I've walked my caster 3 inches in front of that objective to bait someone to attacking me because they forgot that I had cover.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll bait this all day long because I know it has cover and you've forgotten. And as soon as they start like mathing it out, you're like, yeah, I got them, because they're wasting time on this cycle until they remember I have cover. Now, is that cheeky? Yes. Is it scenario? 100%. Is it the right thing? Absolutely. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with what I'm trying to do with that bait. You just have to recognize that it's bait quickly. And that some people do and some people don't. But I think there's a lot to the game where we can. I think we can improve it from both the player and the TO experience to try to make our lives better from either from game aids to scenarios staying similar between 2 years. Because to be honest, we don't have to change the packet. Like, I don't feel personally that the packet has to evolve every year. Like, it doesn't need to be fresh every year as long as the packet isn't broken. Like, there are some scenarios where, like, this scenario is awful, that needs to be changed, or a scenario that is more dead than the rest of them maybe needs a tweak to make it a little bit more live. But, like, we don't need to full redesign the scenario every year. Like, we can play scenarios that are roughly similar and use those experiences.
Yeah. I think isn't Mark 3 like it was on average we switched out like 3 or 2 scenarios a year, right?
Right. It was 2 or 3.
I think that was a pretty good pace.
Right.
That was a pretty good pace.
I think we did 3 this year, and I think it's too many because, like, Trench Warfare, Color Guard, and Best Laid Plans are huge changes. Color Guard, I felt, was the one that was the hardest, but it's actually probably the easiest of the ones. It's just recognizing that you can't place in the same place. Once you have that, the complexity of it is like sky high. Like, the skill level to understand the complexity of it's really high. But the scenario itself is not complicated. Just pick another objective within 5 inches and move it. Now, like, Trench Warfare's not hard either. Best Laid Plans, 100% is the hardest one in the scenario packet. Like, that one's the one that's like, okay, my whole, like, the feels bad exists on Best Laid Plans more than anything else. So, like, let's solve that for next year. I think that is the way that I want to approach it, and how I'm going to advocate for as a TO that runs a lot of events. As a player as well, because I would like to play scenarios that I don't have to say, hey, I'm going to ignore Best Laid Plans, or I'm going to force Best Laid Plans because people don't want to play it, thus I'm going to force it, which has happened. But you can't have that expectation of, we're not going to play a scenario because the scenario is bad. Like, we need to fix the scenario from a holistic point of view of game community ownership of it, as well as Steamforged and Privateer Press owning, like, their onus on providing good scenarios for us. So there's a lot of stuff to be said and done with that. I'm going to ask this now before I forget. I did some calculations while we were talking at one point because I could do math. I have 10 points destroyed for you, or 10 control points. And then looking at points destroyed of mine, I came up with 59. The way I came up with 59 is it's 5 points for my raptor with the beak maw that you killed. It's 8 points for the 2 dominators, so that's 13. It's 6 points for a swarm, so that's 19. It's 23 for the necrosurgeon. It's 2 units of night terrors, which are 10 each, so that's 43. And I'm forgetting 6 more points somewhere because I came up with, what are my points wrong? 59. How did I get 59? Yours I came up with 43. I came up with 7, 4, 3, 5, 10, 5, 9. Which doesn't help you tell what it is. Right. But it's...
That sounds about right, because that's, you got...
Coursers,
both
7.
of those, that's 10. Yeah, Coursers, 7. And then you had 10 from 1 unit of Storm Lances, 10 from the Windweaver, Weather Vanes, and the Mechanics together. So that's 20, and we're at 27 right now.
Alexia and a Legionnaire is another 7.
Correct. So that's 34.
And then 9 points for the Zephyr.
Correct. Yep. So that should be 43.
Okay. And then making sure, I'm going to go to mine again because I somehow did the math bad. I just want to make sure I've got it. So, Raptor is 5. Delete this. Raptor is 5. Iron Lich Commander's on the table. 2 Machine Racers are on the table. So it's 8 points for... That one is 13. Scarlet Lieutenant's on the table. A Macanthrall Swarm is fully dead, so that's 6. Then a unit of Initiates is on the table, so that's 23. Plus 20 more points is 43. And then 2 units of Sludge Shells. That's where the other 16 points, I couldn't remember where they were. That's the 59. So I've got 59 points destroyed for you. You've destroyed 59 points. I have 18 control points with 43 points destroyed for me. I have win condition as Scenario. I have first player is Travis, and winner forced is Travis.
Yep.
I'm going to click
Sounds
saved,
good.
and we can verify at the end. I've clicked save. That's the most important part. I just want to make sure that I click save before we can come back and the map is still here.
Yeah.
But I would like to feel like we've got that down.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What? Come to me.
I really appreciate
Yeah.
the game, Justin. I know
Yeah,
I'm being
absolutely.
I look forward. We should play more sometime this year.
We should play again.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you going to be sticking on Crix this year?
Yes, I would like to. I am having my Crix like pro painted right now, so I would really like my Crix to be the faction I play. Crix was the first faction I got into this game. I love Crix.
Okay.
I am very much looking forward to the possibilities of what we're going to see for Crix. I am worried about a couple matchups. I'm worried about a lot of matchups, actually. Me being able to say 13 inches is my threat range really sucks. Really badly. When some people can threaten 15 or 17 easily. Not necessarily, not counting range, but like the slope straws are further, they're like the 19, but that's not like realistic range compared to, hey, all my melee stuff only threatens 13. Like, that's really rough. My jacks only threaten further than that with a specific caster, and requires their feet to threaten further than that more often than not, or you only get one of them going that far. So it's a little rough. I'm struggling with Crix to find an off pair. Nicane, like my Nicane list here hasn't changed in 6 months. This is my Nicane list. I love my Nicane list. I've seen people drop 2 of the Machine Right Dominators for the Necro Harvester. I'm not sure if I would do that. I've seen some people play with Hades instead. I've played with Hades with it. I think Hades is amazing. I could see some changes to it. I'm going to explore some of that because I think I need to step outside of my own list building into other people's list building to get me excited about changes to my lists, because I'm stagnating and I don't like that. But I'm sticking with Crix. I believe I'm either sticking with Crix or switching to Dusk, depending on what people like or need from me. If like I'm going to, for example, Bulker Brawl, and my team's like, hey, we really need a Dusk player, I'm going to switch to Dusk. But Crix is my bread and butter. I think Nicane has an enormous skill ceiling, and the threat of existing with that feet overhead is such a huge, like you hit it on the head earlier on just how powerful that is in terms of like winning games and being like causing your opponent to just freak out. And I think that's powerful, and I just need to find out another list that feels like it meshes with that power. In a way that I feel comfortable.
You want to present two threats.
Right.
You want it. Yeah.
So it's trying to find that second threat. I think post Adepticon and post Keynote, we're gonna find that like things open up a little bit more. So I'm excited about that. But I also think like Umbree's gonna come through and Gravediggers can come through. I think Gravediggers is gonna probably have Crix's number. So like there's a level where I have to plan like Crix into Storm Legion and Crix into Gravediggers, and I'm not excited about either of them. So my play is kind of up in the air at the moment, because it's like the natural enemy is really good right now, and it's really plentiful inside Signar players, and I'm not excited about it. It's going to be a struggle. So we'll figure it out. But I'm gonna
absolutely.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna keep with it. I think what we're going to see with Gravediggers is going to change the game a bunch. Kane doesn't do the same things in Gravediggers that he does in Storm Legion, so it's going to be very interesting to see like that difference.
There's no snipe.
Right. And it's like Deuce becomes a different type of thing, and like you don't get the caches and everything. So like there's there's differences in how that list plays that I think once we get more of the Gravedigger models, we'll see how it plays out. Now, some of the casters scare the shit out of me. That Minefield caster scares the bejesus out of me with Crix. But none of that stuff's damage type magical, so I'm leaning on Wraiths harder. So we'll see how it all ends up being. Like, Nicaine might still be my anti-Signar drop for the foreseeable future, and I have to just get comfortable with learning how to play all sides of Nicaine, where it's like, hey, I play Assassination, or I play Scenario, or I play Clock, whatever, take your pick. But it's like, how do you present that and work through that, I think, is the big problem that Necrofactorium has going forward. So
all the things you said sound pretty reasonable. I will definitely get in touch with you for some more reps here.
I would love it.
We should definitely get some more reps here.
Justin, it was fantastic. I think this is the first time we've actually really played a game.
There was that one year at the LCQ, I think, that we played the Fiora. Was it you were playing Fiora 4 or was it 3?
Would I have been in Infernals at that point? I remember.
No, it was Infernals.
Yes,
it was Infernals.
I remember now.
And
yes.
It came down to like a Harvey charge assassination.
Right, I remember now. Yeah, so it's been a long time since you and I have played a game. I'd forgotten.
Yeah.
Because that was pre-COVID. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that made me feel real old again. Whew.
But that was also a really fun game. So yeah, I'm really happy every single time we get to play. So
we need to play more. I adore your brain. I adore the expertise you bring to the game. I feel like every time that we talk, I get better at the game. So Justin, I appreciate you immensely.
Thank you. I don't get all of this knowledge by myself here. I feel the same way you do whenever I hear my teammates talk. So
excellent. All right, boss. I will have a great rest of your Sunday. I hope it remains as
definitely.
lazy as it started.
It's going to be.
Excellent. And we will talk soon.
Definitely. Cheers, buddy.
Laters. All right, chat. Thank you for staying for the extra hour at the end of that. I think, like I said at the end there, I adore Justin. Justin's a national treasure, is how I will put it. Love him to death. I'm going to end this with a thank you if you made it this far. I appreciate the people that showed up in chat and talked. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for watching the game. Thank you for learning with me. And hopefully this provides some learning for you while you're playing, and some thoughts, especially the end, some thoughts on like how you play the game and what you play the game with, and how you think of some of the matchups. I think it's very valuable. So thank you for listening and being here for that. I'm going to end this with my usual, we're in weird times in the States. Resist, please. Be healthy as best you can. Find a support group that you can rely on. Remember that the craziness is on purpose, and we need to be as best we can to survive this. So, for those of you that are watching outside the States, don't hope your government does what ours is. It's real bad. But I appreciate all of you. If you need to reach out, I have an ear to listen and try to assist in whatever way I can. But remember that you are valuable and you are appreciated and you have the right to exist. And I wholeheartedly appreciate you being here and listening to my words. So thank you. Until next time. If we don't chat, we'll chat obviously before Adepticon on stream, because we have more League games to play. But if we chat and you need to chat in person, Adepticon is the next event that I will be in person and be able to chat with. So until then, be well, be safe. And we'll talk soon. Have a great day, everyone.